Does anybody know? The run walk that's blocking Illinois and
Okay, that's what it is. I did not know.
Pennsylvania
We've had so
Street.
much sadness down the downtown area. I thought for sure it was a crime scene
No.
again of some sort.
No.
This is a run or a walk.
Yes.
Oh,
I assume.
thank heavens.
I mean, every intersection is blocked. And it's, again, I will say it like I've said it 100
What it
times.
is.
If you care so much about this cause that you are running, walking, or whatever the
I
hell
think
you're
this one might be
doing,
bicycles.
do it in traffic.
Oh, you know what? I think it is bicycles.
I think it is. I
Do
think
it in
it's bikes.
traffic.
Do it in traffic. Okay, that's appropriate.
IU
Okay.
Health Momentum Indy.
Okay,
It's
how
a
about
bicycles.
How
Yep.
about this? So there's a traffic division to the IMPD, correct?
Yes.
No one knows that.
Well, I mean,
Denny,
yes, probably.
You know that.
It's your show, bud.
We're just.
Oh, stop! Don't start pouting on me
You
already.
already hurt his feelings.
I know.
I was just trying to help you. You're just being Pat.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what it is, Pat, but I do know IU is a hospital.
Really good. So what I was thinking is, anyways, how about having the traffic division, instead of stopping the traffic for bicycles, they could sit out on Saturday night and keep people from shooting each other.
Oh,
How about that?
that took a dark turn.
Wow, I don't.
It's not really a dark turn. It's just more police presence.
Hey, Jarrett, this is what we call crosstalk.
Is this the home and garden show?
Thank you. Thank you.
Jared, don't start with me either.
He's come
I've
home
been in
fresh from
traffic.
vacation, and he's just.
I had to cut over to Capitol, and then the lights aren't synced. I stopped at every light.
You know what? You're used to being in Rhode Island. That's an East Coast thing. You're just all grouchy this morning.
Rhode Island, where everything is close. Thank you, Jared.
Thank you. Pat.
He's glad he stuck around.
Glad I'm back.
Well, some folks say that grown-up men are still just little boys. That really the only difference is the price of our toys. We go for macho symbols like guns and running shoes, pickup trucks, hunting ducks, and power tools. Power tools. Power tools. Power tools.
Hey, good morning. Welcome.
Yeah, you just plug 'em in the
Saturday's Home and Garden program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it.
Snuck you. You forgot about me,
forgot
Pat.
about you.
You forgot about me.
Forgot about
2
you.
weeks and you already forgot about me.
I know. Glad to be back.
You were both on vacation last week. Ethan was gone too.
We were together
Yeah, I met him up there,
in Maine.
in there.
Yes. Can you turn on Terry's mic?
He got
go
it
ahead.
right the
It's good to
first
see-
time.
He
I was
did.
really
He did.
It
Bless
sounds
his heart.
really good too. Listen
Thank you.
to it.
No, I'm so happy.
I know.
Is the mic cleaned up?
How was the trip?
You know what? The trip was great. It was two parts. So we went family to Rhode Island,
Rhode Island.
and then we went to Maine for a business.
What
but-
about the sharks?
Did not see any sharks, but we stayed in a lovely home. And I said to Beth, I said, Beth, did you know this is this old house build?
Oh,
house?
that's cool.
She goes, yeah, I told you that like 10 times.
Geez,
So-
Beth and I have so much in common.
It was this old house, the 2018 New Idea house.
Okay.
So it was a ground up and it was
Build.
built.
It wasn't a home that they restored,
No.
or this was a brand new home.
So this old house builds a new house.
That's it.
So it
they
was
must
from the
be out of
ground up?
houses to
From the
to
ground up, yeah.
restore.
Oh my gosh.
And they called it the New Idea House. So it just had
And
some
they rent
new
it out?
ideas. Yeah. The
So-
owner, whoever owns it now.
And
Did
what's
you
it
see the
like?
special?
I'm sorry?
Did you watch the television
I
special?
have not, but they had the magazine, This Old House magazine that showed all the. So it was kind of fun. It was a beautiful house. Obviously, craftsmanship was excellent. So,
Sure.
but
Does it
was-
look like an old new house? Is it built
Yes.
like an old? Is
yeah,
it
it fits in the neighborhood. Like they're very, not I don't want to say beach, but kind of, driftwood gray siding type
oh, sure.
thing.
Oh, I bet it's beautiful. Would you recommend people rent the home?
I would. It's and you know what? Economically it's very expensive, but we had 20 people. My family is 20.
And 20
Not-
fit in the house.
I mean, just 20.
Where you
5
put
Would
kids.
you all
20
fit in
people.
the house? Everybody got in.
Everybody but Andrew, because we know Andrew, my son, which God love him because he's bougie. and so he generally will make our reservations and stuff.
So did he sleep in a car? Where did he sleep?
Some bougie hotel.
Oh, a bougie hotel.
Not really bougie, but it was oceanfront. So we really didn't have room for him. So
So it was a Cape Cod style? Is that what
yeah,
you're telling
thank
me?
you.
Okay.
That's the word. So yeah, it was very nice, but it had a pool, because when you go to Rhode Island, you go to the beach and you swim with the sharks, right?
There's a lot of sharks out there,
Lot of
in that
sharks.
area.
Yep. And where we are in Narragansett Beach, it's a lot of body surfing. So that's the
I can
the
see you
deal.
body surfing.
Not me. I didn't get in that water.
You didn't get in the water?
No.
You don't go in the air? You don't go in the water?
No, you know what? I just
First of all, it's the 50th anniversary of Jaws.
that's true.
And so you know that they're celebrating right out there in
There's
that
some
area.
pretty tight
Yeah.
pucker strings getting close to that
yeah,
water.
because the sharks have been going, hey, what about us?
Right.
You know, we kind of
We did our part.
we did the blockbuster movie, and
Sure
now
did.
everyone just forgot about
You
us.
killed Bruce.
Yeah.
And so now we're
Yeah.
still out for revenge.
Man, oh man. Think how old. That was Spielberg's first movie.
Was
Think
it
about
really?
Yeah. Well,
I didn't
first,
know that.
first big movie.
I caught the tail end of it when
While you were out
when
there?
when it was on for the 50th anniversary.
Oh,
It's a good one.
the best line
It is a good one.
is we got to get a bigger boat. Of course, that's
Oh, it's
Yeah.
all
Did
the
you hear
USS
why they
Indianapolis
said we need a
telling the
bigger boat?
story.
No.
because they had to get all the gear on that boat, and it was a funny line. And when Scheider, said we got to get a bigger boat, he was talking about all the gear that he was tripping off to get out to his shot.
Oh.
And they put it in there, and it was because everybody thought it was because the shark was so big, but no, it's because they had all
'Cause
that
all the
crap
equipment.
on the thing.
I really would like to go out to where was that? Well, that was in where the film was shot in, not Nantucket, but was it? No.
I thought it was Montauk.
Yeah.
Well, out there anyway.
East Coast. It's all the
It
same.
was New
I'd like to-
York.
I don't spend much time up there in that
Oh.
area ever, and
I mean, it's different. The beaches are
love it.
different. It's
I'd
not.
like to see it.
You have to learn how to talk, because when you get out there, you got to talk faster. You got to talk with authority.
What were the temperatures?
You know what? We did not experience in 2 weeks any temperatures higher than 83,
Wow.
and most were in the 70s.
We were 91.
I
So
love
it was
that.
quite a shock when we flew back in.
Now, did you go up to Maine to get up to Bahaba?
Yeah, we went to Bahaba.
Did you have any lobster?
No, you know what? Lobster.
Don't tell me it's overrated.
I don't like I think lobster's
Well,
overrated.
one,
Have you had it in Maine though?
I don't care where. I mean, it would still be lobster.
No, no, it's so different when
Yeah.
it's right off the sea.
Yeah, it's exactly
so
right, Alan.
don't know.
One of the business dinners that we had, it was a lobster bake.
Okay.
They called it a lobster bake. It was just a buffet with that, but they had
I
lobsters
thought
in
they
these
always
wood
called them a
boxes.
lobster boil, but,
But
lobster.
Yeah,
I,
I didn't-
I
yeah.
have a sensitivity to lobster, to shellfish, so I can't really. I'm not allergic. I just break out in a rash. type
That
of
sounds
thing.
like an allergy
Yeah, whatever.
to
It's
me.
called an
I mean, I
allergic
don't know, I'm not a
reaction, I
doctor.
believe.
But
But I
think
don't
the-
like the way you cook. I don't like the way you cook a lobster.
I think the real
I don't know why you have
reaction-
to boil them in water while they're alive.
No,
I don't
that's
like
why.
that.
You know
Well, you
what?
don't need to think about
One of the guys out there that is married to one of Best cousin, he always hits him between the eyes with a
with an ice pick.
with a knife.
No, I've seen it with an ice
Yeah,
pick. Just
to
quick
kill him
and dirty.
before you.
Boil.
Boil them.
Yeah, but
So you get
Okay.
jock itch when you eat lobster?
chalk itch.
Well, you
just
could break out. I mean,
Well, I didn't say
You have
where,
to
did
be
I?
in
did you
there.
use Argo cornstarch and fluff it
Yeah,
all
just
over
my-
you?
I'm not going to tell you where it is. But I was sitting next to a guy that was our host from Maine, and it's like still took him like 45 minutes, and then he started on the salad. It's like, oh my!
Oh, to make
it's
it?
just so
Oh, to
much
go-
work
Yeah.
to
Sure.
do a lobster. And again, he's from Maine, so he's not like he knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah.
But it's just like really now there is something called the lazy man's lobster, and that's where they
Break it open for
they
you.
break. It's all done for you.
Yeah, but you can't suck the claws then. It's
What
a
are they
whole
called?
ritual.
They live on the bottom of the ocean. They're like,
What
think
you
about what their diet is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poop.
No, it's
I
not
think really
food.
Fish
we're
poop.
not gonna.
No, it's not fish
Yes,
poop.
it is. They're the cockroaches of the sea.
That's
They are
different.
the
Think
cockroaches
what
of the
pigs
sea.
eat.
What's that?
Think what pigs eat.
Well,
Veggie or corn.
cornmeal.
Yeah, corn and
Slop.
meal and anything chocolate. They'll eat anything.
Yeah, they.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
Give them
exactly
You
what
know
they
what?
feed them in the factory.
all the pumpkins. We send
they
all
make
the
your
pumpkins.
I don't like factory.
We send all the
Exactly.
pumpkins.
Pig breeding
Exactly.
factory.
All of our extra pumpkins go to the pigs.
They do.
That is true.
Yep.
That is true. That's a
Yeah.
fun fact. But I was going to say lobster rolls. That's what you guys need to try in Maine.
Yeah.
That's what they're thinking. Because then you don't have to worry about cracking or anything. It's just already in there, and it's so
And you
good,
get
Terry.
mayonnaise.
I just don't think
I
so.
just-
Right.
Not for
So
me.
we had a business meeting. Oh, I didn't even say hi to everybody. Hi everybody
we're on YouTube.
Yeah. So we had and then we had lobster roll. So I couldn't eat that because I have a sensitivity.
That's fair.
Allergy,
So they also had
perhaps.
some chicken salad.
Oh, I love chicken salad.
Yeah.
Was it delicious?
You ate chicken salad in Maine?
Yep.
What type of turista are you?
An allergic one.
Did you say
Yeah.
donde está el cuarto de baño?
I said-
You're not in Mexico,
I said,
dude.
"Je voudrais un bière, s'il vous plaît."
I want another beer, sir. I bet you said that a lot.
It's the only foreign
Where's the
language I
bathroom?
know.
I think you know.
Yeah, WC. Thank you. Thank you.
Well,
So
we're glad you're back. Glad you had a great time.
Wait a minute. You're
Well, I
speaking
really-
for yourself, of course.
I really missed you guys.
Did you think
Yeah.
of us
Yes.
once?
I did.
Did you?
Yeah, yeah.
When was it?
And I thought, how's Denny screwing up my show?
See, it was
It's
Saturday.
our
you're thinking
show. God, you got to
Well,
stop doing this.
I
What
know,
type
but
of
here's the
inclusivity is that?
thing, Denny.
And by the way,
You're
and-
kind of the new guy, okay? You're the new guy to the show. So
Oh, man.
for many, many years, it was my show, and it's going to take me a while.
What
How
did you
long?
say- what did you
when
say
did you
when
start?
Dick-
You just started. How long has it been? How long?
2003.
Okay, see, that's just 22 years.
All
You
right. Well,
expect
what
me to?
did you say that to Dick too?
Well, you know what? Remember, Dick and I each had our own show,
All right.
and then
So did you say our show or did you say it's my show?
No, it was that was our show. But then when Dick left, then obviously I inherited and it became my show. And then you showed
This is
up.
what I used to put up with as a financial advisor.
then you showed
Mom
up.
loved me more, and she
And
wanted
it's
me
like-
to have more of the estate than you.
I will start doing that, eventually. When you're here long enough, I'm sure you're going to stay. It's like, actually, you know what? I have the same problem with my lovely wife, Beth. Because she always says, my house, and I'm not going to pay that much money. It's like, how about me?
Huh? That's all right.
You're included in the my.
Stephanie, we will get your call when we come back. I know that we've trained everybody to call right off the bat because Jack was in here and Jack was always Mr. Helpful.
Screw you, Denny. Hey, Stephanie, how are you?
Well, good morning, Pat, and I'm calling you on your show
Thank
on
you.
your radio.
Thank you,
Who
Stephanie.
is this lady?
I'm glad someone understands
I
the
think
pecking order.
is this pumpkin growing, Stephanie?
I'm sorry?
Are you the one that grows pumpkins?
No, I come in after Halloween and ask Pat for pumpkins because I feed the deer.
That's right.
Oh, that's right.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, actually, I'm in there all the time, but this is my question. 7 years ago, I bought a wisteria, planted it on my wooden arbor, and that plant is absolutely gorgeous.
Okay, thanks
And
for the
I
call.
have to trim it back. But it's never bloomed. And I cannot figure out why this gorgeous plant that I have to keep trimming back because it's so beautiful, it'll climb my house, it'll climb into the tulip tree, but it's never bloomed.
I think
what
it
am
was.
I doing wrong?
I think it was mistagged. I think you actually got
English ivy.
English ivy. Yeah, that's what it is.
that could be.
Thanks for your call.
No, actually.
You know what? When I started my show with Dick Crum, we
I'm
could
gonna
have
take these shots
We
all day
literally
long.
could have done a whole show on my wisteria is not blooming.
So what do you
Really?
do? Do you just nip right above
Well,
the bud
usually
so
what
they
we
can come
just
in?
we talked around it until we had to go to a break.
It's probably a soil issue, but nobody really knows.
So generally, now you said it was how old?
7 years.
Okay, it should have bloomed by now.
Yeah.
What kind of light is it getting?
It gets full sun first thing in the morning,
Good.
and then like dappled sun because of the tulip tree that's now huge.
Okay, that's the perfect
And-
spot.
Yeah, and I know you've been to Nashville, Indiana, and they have wisteria climbing the stone chimney outside that big older store.
Yeah, that one.
And That's what I want. And I'm thinking about going to Hobby Lobby and buying plastic.
You know what?
ones.
It's so funny that you said that because Dick Crum, that was his answer. To go to Hobby Lobby, and then what he would say is this. I'm serious. Dick would say, you get a set of pink blooms, and you get a set of purple blooms, and you get a set of white blooms, and then you change them every month, and your neighbors will be blown away.
Oh my!
And you know what?
a
I
great
went
idea.
I went out to his house, and sure enough, he had wisteria blooms from Hobby Lobby.
No
Yes, he
way.
did.
Now, you'll want to get the orchid clips while you do that because those little pinch things, that little orchid clips, get those because
All
that's
right.
how
I
you
think
catch
it's
it.
a
So-
great
Yeah,
idea.
Here's-
Lots of artificial plants out this year.
Here's what I would do, and we got to go. We're up against this is generally how the wisteria call ends. So, what I would do is I would get some triple superphosphate. That is 0.460, and I would start doing regular. Maybe once in the spring, and then once, maybe when it goes.
So tell her what that is. That's like fireball shots for your
Yeah.
for your wisteria.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah.
So triple superphosphate in the spring, and then once it goes dormant in the fall, and see if that does any good.
And it'll
for it.
bloom by December.
Yep. And then if that doesn't do it, I would take it back to Lowe's.
Oh, Pat.
What?
Instead of you.
Man.
Yeah.
Remember
It's
last
too
time
big.
you did
I would need a semi to take it back. Well, my
Well-
go-to is Miracle Grow, and obviously it works on everything else, including the tulip tree.
Do you use the
But,
bloom booster? Do you use the bloom booster or the regular?
I use the regular.
Okay, so the bloom booster in the purple and blue box, that one actually has high phosphorus as well, or phosphates.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you guys. Listen to you and see you all the time. So take care.
All
and
right. Thank
stay
you,
cool.
Stephanie. All right.
Thanks,
See you
Stephanie.
later.
Aw.
She loves my show.
She
We're coming
loves
right
it.
back with more 93 WIBC.
Another update is just minutes away.
Protesters clash with ICE agents in California.
Facing off with Homeland Security officers.
Large-scale raids in the region.
Hear the news.
A man shot in the neck this morning near 19th and Rule Street.
Morning, everyone. My name is Pat.
Hey, Jack
My friend
Phipps
Denny.
Jack Phipps did a great job. Just a nice personality, very helpful. He was answering emails and text messages with us, and he just a good guy. Thanks for sharing him with us.
Well, you're welcome, Danny.
Uh,
Hey, Spanky, turn on her mic. It's good to see that's not changed.
Yeah.
So if you're listening, like Denny and I have our own mic button, as does Allison. But for some reason, when they set these studios up,
Terry didn't pass
Terry's
the
mic,
test. No, Terry didn't pass the test. She doesn't know how to use the button.
it doesn't have its own individual switch. So
Yeah. So I
Ethan
have
has to
rely
turn
on
that
others,
on.
right?
And trying to get Ethan to.
It's not easy.
Trying to get Ethan to concentrate is the hard part.
You know, you're talking about vacations and stuff, and I
Yeah.
thought this was so interesting. This came out this week, and it was what men do, because more couples are taking separate trips now.
Really?
What?
Yeah, they are. They really are. They're taking separate trips. Women, the wives go,
Jimmy
and then the
Buffett
husbands
wrote
go,
songs about
and then
this.
maybe you'll have one together. But oftentimes now couples, they just need to be. This is how we've become. We need to
Really?
be separated and have separate vacations. David and I have never done it. But even if it was just for a couple of days, and they did a study, some research, and they asked men, what do you do when you're alone at home? When you have the wife's gone,
When you
kids
have
are
the
gone, and you're
remote.
just by yourself. And so oftentimes you conjure up, oh yeah, they go wild. Men go wild when you're not.
I take
yeah.
I take
You
a
go
nap
to the
or
bars.
Yeah.
You know, you're drinking, you're smoking.
Oh, and you're talking about when she's on the.
Like you're gone,
Yeah.
right? You're
No,
gone, and
just
so
in
what
the
is what do
afternoon. You're talking
guys
about for a
do
couple of
when
days.
you're gone for a couple of days, or you're gone
Oh
for a
my
week,
gosh.
or whatever it is, and you've got the kids, and
I'd
so
hate
he's
it.
alone. And so the study really turned out, and what it turned out was men just like to sit at home and watch TV.
That's exactly right.
And they don't do any. They've not gone wild.
No.
They really just want to be alone, and they really do just watch TV. Some have bubble baths. They take bubble baths.
What's on the other side of that? What do women do?
That study hasn't been done.
Oh, you mean it was just on men?
It was just on men.
That's rotten.
Because I don't think you think when you guys go away that like we go wild, but the perception is when men are alone at home, they go wild. You know,
Women
you're
have
watching
so
the
many-
naughty stuff.
Women
You're-
have so many more friends.
True, maybe we've talked about that. How
Yeah.
men don't actually have said,
I
well, I
don't
really
really-
don't have very many good friends.
I mean, I have a lot. I have people I consider friends, but I don't. I just don't.
Do you have anybody you pour your soul out to of the
No.
same sex? No. But see, women do that all the time.
Yeah, Beth
just different.
is out for breakfast all the time, and
Right.
I just don't have. I'm trying to think who. Well,
Like somebody that you would call up and say, you know what, I'm going to go to breakfast with them.
yeah.
Or really,
but if I did though, it would go. If I called, so
is
like my friend Rick from high school, or Foe, or,
Say,
or
hey, you
Mike,
wanna
or
go-
one of those guys, and they would go, "What's wrong?"
Yeah. Are you dying
If
of
I
cancer?
called them
Yeah.
right now, they would
Exactly.
think someone died.
I mean, that's really, men are just different. You're just a whole different thing. When it comes to emotions and you sharing information with each other, you know, I know when David goes, we've talked about this, when David's golfing all day or he goes to breakfast with his brothers, you know, what would you guys talk about? Well, you know, nothing.
That's probably
You know,
true.
Yeah, it is true.
We talked about, you know, work a little bit. And, you know, women get real deep sometimes. You know, they get real deep. But I just thought it was an interesting study that said that when we go away and you guys are totally alone at home
Yeah.
for a couple of days, really, you just really just watch TV.
I get to watch the news because Beth doesn't. The news bugs her, like all this stuff that's going on in the world. She doesn't want any part of it.
Yeah.
She doesn't want any part of the immigration stuff.
She's
the
probably happier, a
anything.
happier human being.
Right, but I do. I like to be informed.
So when they go away, you really just, your thing is, you know, you don't go wild like we all think that men
No.
go wild when you're alone.
It's so funny you said that. Friday, Nigel from Hamer, he was talking about how this weekend he's going to be a bachelor because his wife's on a work trip and his kids are at a sleepover. And I guarantee you,
I would
he is
worry about him.
He is asleep in a lazy boy right now.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, watching TV. I
That's
think
a good
that's so true.
diagnosis. Good job.
It's just.
I might.
I think it's funny. I'm with Terry.
I might like drink like 3 Diet Cokes or something.
Yeah, go crazy.
And it's like I don't even like to really
See?
drink at home.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
because I drink at work.
I really
Right.
do understand.
So-
When David goes away, I always have a lot of plans in my head. Like he's going to be gone for a couple of days or a week, and I've got a plan in my head.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this and this and this and this, and when it comes right down to it, I'm going to make tuna casserole. I'm going to.
Whoa. That's the last
I'm
thing
gonna
on
have
my
all the
agenda.
things that David won't eat. That I don't cook anymore because won't eat it. So that's in my brain, and I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go to doing this and this, and I'm going to call my friend over here, and it ends up being that I just basically just do what I normally do, which is just go home. Just go home.
So you're kind of
take
like
care
a
of the
guy, is what you're
animals.
saying.
Yeah.
But we
you know-
plan it at least. We
Yeah.
plan it in our minds.
Yeah. So like tonight, there's my oldest daughter turned 43.
Oh
Becky?
my gosh, is that
43-year-old.
right?
Yes.
Doesn't that get you? My baby's going to turn 50, and I can't
It's the worst.
get that.
It's like, I mean, she's literally catching up to me.
She kind of is.
I don't know how that's happening.
Right. Right.
But they're having a celebration. They're having a girls' dinner,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute.
and it's kind of like,
well, Mom gets to get out and do what she wants to do.
so I'm just going to go get a two-top right close to him.
You're going to do
And
what?
eavesdrop on the
A
on
two-top
all the
table.
I
gossip.
will say this. Because I don't, and I know, Ethan, I apologize for the time. So I'm in the hardware business, right?
Right.
So I hear about people's, just like Denny would hear about plumbing problems. So I don't, guys will talk at a party, if the guys go over here and the girls go over here. The girls are talking about who's sleeping with who.
Well,
The guys are talking about a new lawnmower. And, which model of a lawnmower
right.
or a grill. And I live, I that's kind of my job. So I live that. I don't really enjoy that.
So you're not, when you get with the guys, there's really not gossip.
No,
You're not gossiping. You're
No.
more.
not really. We'll talk about work. And it's not that it's not interesting, but sometimes if it goes,
Has there ever been a
or
s-
like it'll be golf, or then even
Oh, yeah.
sports. It's like, I don't really know anything about sports. So I'm a girl.
I was going to say it, but it's okay.
Yeah.
You just have a lot. You just have a feminine side.
No, the girls, they have the best gossip.
They do.
Guys don't. I mean, we
And
don't
I
know
think that-
anything.
They have different
Well-
filters. Their filters are down. Guys aren't going to talk about stuff like that. Who's sleeping with who?
Yes, they
Because
are.
we
I think
don't
you
know.
would.
Well-
They would if they
Maybe
knew.
you don't.
They
Maybe
would if
you
they
don't.
knew.
I don't think guys. If they are interested in that stuff, I don't think they'd admit they talk about it. I don't think they'd admit it.
I bet
think
they
you're
don't know
probably
what-
Wow.
gossiping all the
This
time
is like
in
therapy
the back
session
room at the hardware store, and you just can't admit it.
No.
Oh, I betcha.
Trust me. It is not going
I will
on.
say the biggest gossips in this building are all men.
Really?
Really?
Terry, is that not true?
It depends on who it is. It depends on the department.
I could name names right now.
Is this on,
I mean,
air,
I
is this
think-
on air or
Here's
is
the
this?
thing. Everybody
name
talks about
departments, just
everybody
name
in this
departments.
building.
I'm just saying, men do love to gossip
They like
just
to
as much
hear
as
it.
women,
They
but
do.
women know more.
And guys don't know.
Okay,
Guys don't consider it gossiping.
Yes,
I don't think they don't consider it gossiping when they're doing it.
That's true.
And
Maybe
it
it's just
sounds
me.
good.
I know
Man.
nothing.
This is multi-generational. These two are agreeing, and they're
well, I'm telling you, because
This
nothing's
is
ever
cool.
changed. If you ever walk that back stairwell, there are stories to be told in that back stairwell in every building I've been in with this company.
Really? Is the
Wow.
back,
That's where
is
they
that,
go.
Is that
and
where
the
the
women's
smokers go?
bathroom, the women's bathroom is another area that I
Really?
actually did videos for a period of time here about, hey, what's going on in the bathroom and the ladies' bathroom, and because that's where all the girls were talking.
You know what I heard?
What?
Ethan is going to have a heart attack if we don't break soon.
Oh, it's time. Go
that
ahead.
true?
Yeah, just do it. Go.
We're coming right back. 93 WIBC.
Even clear, odorless water from a city water supply can bring unwanted contaminants like chlorine, lead, and hardness minerals into your home.
Hey, good morning. Welcome back. Pat Sullivan, Denny Smith, Terry Stacy, Allison Lemons, and Ethan is behind the board. Our number 239-9393. That's the 317 area code. 239-9393. And joining us on the program, we have Steve. Hi, Steve.
Pat, there was a lot of discussion about what to do when your spouse is taking a separate vacation.
Yes.
What I do is I like to go to a little hardware store at 71st and Keystone and browse. It's really a great activity.
It is a good activity. And you know what? Actually, it's not a bad thought when you think about husbands and wives going, what have you been doing? It's like, I was just at the hardware. And you grab grab a beer.
You kind of sound like
Grab a
you've done
beer.
something around the house.
Yeah,
something.
sounds like you're doing something, but you grab a beer and you kind of wander around, sit down in the patio furniture, take a little nap. Not so bad.
Exactly. And earlier we were talking about feeding pigs. When I lived in Germany, our German landlord had pigs, and when we first moved in, he gave us a white bucket, and he said, "For the Schweine." And that's where we would put all our scraps in what we call the Schweine fodder bucket.
Oh, okay.
And he would come every week, every couple days, pick it up, take it down to the barn down the street, throw it in a big grinder, and feed all our scraps and trash over to the pigs.
You know, I thought you were going to say he gave you a bucket and told you to feed the pigs, but you're just collecting scrap. I got it.
That's right. And one more question before I get to my true gardening question. Pat, what's the plan for llamalation this year? Because one, I have a lead for llamas.
Do you really?
I do have a lead for llama.
All right, so the llamalation, the little history of that is zubilation. Zubilation is a very popular thing that you can't get tickets for. The tickets sell out in like 5 minutes. So I wanted to have kind of what I called the poor man's zubilation, which we wanted to name llamalation, and we were going to get 2 llamas. And then we have all these great restaurants that come in, and then there's a great band that plays. But Steve, you're going to find this amazing, but the girls in the office kind of shot me down on that, and they just want to call it Evening in the Garden.
Well, I'm looking forward to that, 'cause that's 2 weeks from now on a Saturday night, Pat?
Allison, when is that? The 20...
She's looking. Hold on.
Yeah, the 26th.
26th.
I can't even think. Is that 2 weeks from now? Yeah, I guess it is.
People need to buy tickets.
I keep forgetting the 4th of July even happened, so I'm very confused what day it is. But yes, July 26th, Evening in the Garden.
Yep.
Tickets on sale now?
So here's my gardening question, Pat. My wife has had these silver stainless steel buckets or two-handled things that she's been planting things, and now she's tired of it, and she told me to get rid of the dirt. So do I put that dirt in my garden bed, or do I go out in the woods behind my house and throw it in the woods?
Just mix it in. Mix it in wherever you want. It doesn't matter. I mean, dirt is dirt. I mean, a lot of times it needs more nutrients, and it's great to, you know what is great too that we have, not that I've traveled to the East Coast, is we have a product called Land and Sea. And Land and Sea has lobster and crab right there in there, mixed in. And it's great.
Excellent.
It's a great.
All right. Well,
so.
And is there do I need a special tool to mix that in there, or a shovel, or?
I feel like I'm on kindergarten college.
I love
Is
that
this
show.
candid camera?
Isn't that great?
Kindergarten college.
Yeah.
You're
Remember who
doing
was the
good,
host?
Steve.
No. Who?
Good.
Who is? Hey,
was it
Steve.
Nancy
Who?
Leonard? Who was that?
Who was the host of Kindergarten College?
Art Linkletter.
I thought it was Miss Francis.
Linklater. No, it was a lady.
No,
That was Kids Say the Darndest Things.
Yeah, that was Kids Say the Darndest Things.
Miss Ding Dong School was Mrs. Francis in Kindergarten College.
Again, was it?
Her
Mrs.
name was
Francis?
I was thinking that somebody named Nancy Leonard. I don't know why.
Because my brother got his.
I thought Ding Dong College
Sue
was
Kinney?
the name for the other show that Allison produces.
I see what you did there,
I see
buddy.
what you did there.
Pretty good. No, my brother got in a lot of trouble because he threw a fit when he was a kid when Miss Francis and Kindergarten College got turned off, and he got his butt whooped because Mom didn't like what he said
Wow.
when she turned off a television.
The teacher seemed to be a little meaner at
Is it
home than
Pat?
on TV.
Pat? Does that
she
sound
was
familiar?
a disciplinarian.
What's that?
Pat Garrett Rooney. Kindergarten College was the name of children's television show hosted by Pat Rooney.
Pat
Yeah.
Rooney from
in Indianapolis from 63 to 66.
wait, Pat Rooney was selling insurance.
I was going to say Golden Rule Insurance.
Golden
That's
Rule.
right.
Well,
All right, we got to do a little research.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know
Steve,
what they always
that
say?
was my research.
The first, Steve, the first rule of radio is don't talk about something you don't know.
Pat, we'd be
We
4
would-
hours of dead air.
We'd be playing music. hey, talk to you later, Steve.
Thanks, Pat.
See
Bye.
you, man. We're coming right back with more 93 WIBC.
It's hot out there. The weather's hot.
It's really.
Dong School. That was the one my brother got busted for.
Ding Dong School?
Ding Dong School, and I just sent it to Allison so she can share it. But she was the host of a children's television program, Ding Dong School, seen weekday mornings on NBC Network.
Oh, I was thinking
in the
with
50s.
your age, it might have been on a radio show.
I did remember.
Nice touch, Pat. I love it. Okay.
I don't remember Ding Dong School.
Well,
No,
here's
I
the
don't.
thing. I just took a look at her, and I think she would scare the kids. What do you think?
Maybe so.
Maybe so. She's just
Maybe
not.
so.
She
You know
has a
what?
very
Francis.
harsh look.
Yeah, it's kind of like the non-Catholic kid that went to the Catholic school for the first time, and all of a sudden his math grades were so good, and they said, "Well, what happened?" It's like they nailed a guy to a wood cross that didn't get his math done or something. I don't know how the joke goes, but it's like so there you go.
That's pretty good, Betty.
I learned something home and garden when I was home. You
What's
guys
that?
want to know it?
Oh,
So I learned how to tell the difference between a boy ant and a girl ant. Okay.
Really? Tell me, I don't even know.
Okay, so what you do is you take a cup and you fill it full of water, right?
Okay.
Oh boy.
And when you put a girl ant in there, she sinks to the bottom. But the boy ant floats.
Oh, because he's buoyant.
He's buoyant.
God, that is
Wow.
a dad joke.
That is-
my
I was just
my
thinking,
phone
it's
is
like-
going to blow
that
up
is
from
a
Tom
huge-
Hetty
That
right
is a
now.
huge dad joke.
I was on
Tom
the edge of
Hetty,
my
don't
seat.
send it. I've
You
already
guys
got
got
the
way
dad
more
joke
clever
in the
than
Okay,
that.
tab.
I thought you were smooth as
That,
silk.
that was really
that was
good.
Bringing that in. That's a good one.
That was my dad. He told me when I was home. I thought it was hilarious. So
That's a great one.
I think I kind of screwed it up, but
No, you did
No.
okay.
Buoyant.
I mean, even Pat got it.
Awesome. I love
Yeah,
it.
normally I don't get jokes. 239-9393 is our number. So my trip to Terry, I think you girls, I
Yes.
should say not Terry, but you girls. So we went to Watch Hill, Rhode Island.
Oh, what's that?
So Watch Hill is where our kids. There's the it's the oldest working carousel in the nation, and the continuously running. And it's a carousel. There's no. It's like where kids, there's no
Are there horses or
platform to
something?
step on. Yeah, but
Okay.
they hang, so they hang down. So if
okay.
you fall off,
You're a goner.
you better stay low because
Yeah,
those
yeah.
horses are going to be running over the top of you.
Do the horses and when I look at some of the older carousels that are out there, like at the Children's Museum and stuff, the horses and the creatures that are on those old carousels are scary.
Yeah,
They're fierce eyes and they look angry.
They
and
do.
They're kind of spooky looking.
Demon-like.
Kind of
Whoa,
demon-like.
whoa. Demon-like?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at them, because it's just the older ones, the antique carousels,
Yes.
the ones that were invented long ago,
Wooden
they have
ones.
a creepy,
No, you're right.
scary look
And the
to
eyes,
them.
yep.
Very fierce and
No, these
angry.
are very nice horses. They're nice horses, and then you get on, and then if you ride the outside, so it costs a little more. It's $1 to ride the inside horses and $3 to ride the outside horses.
Do the outside horses move up and down?
No.
Oh.
Because they're hanging. But what they do is, about halfway through the ride, they throw this rack out, and you grab rings.
Grab rings. We used
and
to
then
do
you
that.
put the rings on the ear of your horse, and then if you get the gold ring, you get a free ride.
That's so fun.
Yep.
I've never heard that before.
How many can get on it? How big is it?
I would say 30, 40, something like that.
Oh,
if
that's so
if it goes slow
fun.
enough, Allison, you can actually get more than one ring at a time. They used to do that up at Indiana
But
Beach.
that's cheating.
So the rings come out. Where do the rings come from?
It's kind of like this slide, like if you picture a metal rail they put over and you just pull them out. It looks like somebody could lose a finger, quite honestly.
I'm sure someone did. That's why they
Then
stopped.
to the younger kids, they'll take them in their hands and hand them to them as they go by.
Gosh,
because
that's
the kids
cute.
have-
That's really
That's
fun.
fun.
So, but our kids, now Becky's 43, she rode that. And so now all of her kids and then our newer grandchildren have all. But, so for you girls, though, this is literally a couple blocks from Taylor's house.
I'm not going to lie to you. I was going to say that, but I was going to let you finish your story first.
Did you go by?
Oh, hell yes.
And did you take a picture?
Well,
Can you see it?
yeah. You have to go to the lighthouse, which is really cool. Like you go out, there's this great, pristine lighthouse.
Yeah.
And then Taylor Swift's house is.
It looks beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It's very
She has
beautiful.
like a big 4th of July party every year with all of her friends, and she posts it on Instagram. It looks gorgeous.
So
Were
how
you
do
there
they
for the
get there?
4th
Do
of
they
July?
come by helipad? Do
We
they
were
come
there
by
for
boat?
4th
How
of
do they
July.
come?
We
And you
were there
know-
for the 4th.
Not seeing them. Didn't see her fireworks in particular.
We were actually staying in Narragansett, so it was kind of a 30-minute drive. So we went there for the day, kind of. So we rode the merry-go-round and
That's
then
fun.
went looking for Taylor Swift's house.
Oh my gosh, what a great day!
Yeah.
Wow.
Did the kids get excited knowing that Taylor Swift's house was right there? Was there a lot of emotion?
My granddaughter Maggie.
Oh.
She's pretty excited.
And actually her mother, Becky.
It's a beautiful house, yeah.
Yeah,
they
it
went
is.
to the concert too when they were in Indianapolis, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, that's fun.
Oh, that's super fun.
So
well, what a good day that was.
it was. It's really nice.
I love the East Coast. It's
Do you?
it's pretty out there.
You know what the problem with the East Coast? Too many people.
Wow.
Don't like that.
Yeah,
Hi,
I could
Jeff.
see that.
Come back.
Welcome
Right,
back.
Pat.
Thank you very much, Jeff.
Your dreams were your ticket out. Okay, so listen, I wanted to tell you, I'm so glad that you're back, right?
Uh-oh.
But, and I'm so glad that you didn't actually miss the 4th of July.
But
Do you know why?
no, why?
Well, we declared our independence in 1776, and 7 years later, in 1783, September 3rd, we signed the Paris Treaty, which actually got us out of the Revolutionary War. And if you think about it, if any one of our forefathers would have went to anywhere that was owned by a Great Britain, like a state or a country, our forefathers would have been arrested and immediately hung for treason.
Well, that's such a
So
great
thank-
thought, and we appreciate the call.
Wow.
Wow, Jeff.
It brought me back to my high school where they actually taught history in 1978 or 9 when I was a junior.
Yeah, we're the same age. I don't remember that. I don't remember much. You know what? I wasn't.
You're so
was
intimidated
kind
by
of-
that guy with it on the cross with the nails in it. Yeah, you were a little bit intimidated.
I was a. They have a name for it now. I was a daydreamer, and so what is that now? ADD or something? Is that what
Could
it
be
is?
considered. Well, I don't. Maybe. Maybe
Yeah.
you're just a daydreamer. Are you still daydreaming?
Yeah, I do.
I think
kinda,
the technical term is you're a spastic colon.
I don't think I've ever gotten through a full homily at church. My brain just
with
goes.
You. It goes. And
It
I can't
just
sit
goes.
still.
It's like,
quite
I
frankly.
wonder if I could do that. I wonder if Jesus would like that. I always tie it into church, of course. All right, hour number 2 is coming up, 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios. This is Indy's Mobile News, 93 WIBC.
You see the next line I wrote?
Well, hold on. Let me pull it up here.
Should say
no,
Pat Sullivan's show,
Oh, is that right?
along with special guest Denny Smith. You get that?
You know, Denny. I don't know. Denny brings in the breakfast in the morning, so I
This is
kinda-
true.
He's up a little level. He's
Yeah.
up a higher level on you.
You know what? I agree, because I had a chance to have a sandwich at work. One of the guys said, "Hey, would you like a breakfast sandwich?" I said, "No, my friend Denny always brings breakfast to my show."
And he brings the swagger. The shirt today is phenomenal.
It is. And, you know, he started doing those because every shirt that he was wearing looked like a picnic tablecloth. And I started on him about his picnic table shirts. And then now he's just gone like crazy. There's like, on this one, there's like a
This is all
some sort of
cats.
This is
feral,
a cycle.
some sort of feral
now,
cat.
Okay, now take a look at it again and see. I just did this with Terry. What else do you see?
I see pizza.
I see a turkey.
And beer.
And beer.
And
There's
beer.
3 different subject matters, and it's funny what people
Okay,
see.
I know, but the beer looks good. The feral cat looks like it's going to like
don't know that
rip
that's
your
a
head off.
feral
Oh, the
cat.
hell, it's not. Look at that thing.
The cat is Siri's not clipped.
It's got some sort of
It's
rabies.
not clipped. These are someone's cats. If it was feral, it would
Look
have
at
a
that
clipped
cat.
ear.
Look at that face.
No,
It's going to kill somebody.
that's a normal cat face.
I don't think so.
Oh boy.
I don't know what it is, Jarrett. You just bring it out of us over here. I don't know what you
Yeah.
try to get started with us in here.
Yeah, he's a divider.
Yeah, you really
Oh,
tear
he's
us
not.
apart,
He's a
man.
good guy.
Denny had some great stuff last week. He was asking me all the great questions.
Here he goes.
Yeah.
Here he
Mister,
goes again.
Look how much I know.
You know how Pat is. You can't be doing that.
Did he,
Oh, they're both so sensitive. Will cry and
did he
cry
put you
and
through
cry.
the periodic table or anything? And did he ask the sign for iron or anything like that?
I don't remember any of that.
You
Yeah,
know,
of course
we-
you don't. You have
Jared,
a brain
I want
like
you, I know
mine.
you're back there working hard in the newsroom, but
He's sitting in the dark.
In the weeds this week is all about Greeks. Pat last year went to Greece, and I was going to test his memory about how much he remembered about Greece. So when you're back there and we do the In the Weeds on Pat's show, then we'll see if you know any of the answers, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
And then I'll also let you know if I'm going to let him do that segment on my show. Okay. Hey, thanks, Jared.
Thank you, guys.
Well, some folks say that grown-up men are still just little boys. That really the only difference is the price of our toys. We go for macho symbols like guns and running shoes, pickup trucks, hunting ducks, and power tools. Power tools.
Hey, good morning. Hour number 2 of Saturday's Home and Garden program, brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis
Michaelis
happens to
help you through it.
Oh,
I'm
man,
not gonna let you do it.
No, I am.
No,
I am.
I'm hurt.
I've been gone for 2 weeks, and
You've
I'm
ruined it.
not very smart.
How could you forget about me, Pat?
That's 2 times he said the absolute truth. He's been gone for 2 weeks, and he's not very smart. You don't get a double like that very often.
The Home and Garden program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements.
Life happens.
Michaelis happens to help you through it.
See, when it's there, it's there, though.
It's
It's
good
like
to have
riding a
you back,
bike.
man.
You
Good to
just
have you
needed
back.
to take a couple of practices.
Because while I was gone, I actually would read the liner to our family on the beach.
What, this vacation is brought to you by the Michaelis Corporation?
That's what I would do. 3 times an hour.
Were all the
And
kids
make
anxious
intense
to get
eye
into
contact the whole time.
Were all the kids anxious to get in the ocean? Did all the little ones get in?
Yeah, they did. And the waves for Narragansett were actually pretty good size. So, but it's just there's something about that beach. It's really good for body surfing. You know, where you go and like, you hope you don't get flipped over and you end up in the seashells.
And you didn't see any sharks.
No sharks.
Wait a minute.
During
You
the
didn't even
4th of
get
July
in the water.
weekend.
Did you put your feet in the water? Did you
Yeah, I did put my feet in the water because we made that rookie mistake. On 4th of July, it was really crowded. And so we were a little too close, and then the tide was coming in. So technically, I had my feet in the
Was
in
that
the
the
ocean.
first time for any of the grandkids to see the water? If any of the grandkids, was that their first time?
No, I think the new babies, Patty and Rory, have. I think
already
they came to
seen-
Florida with us. Yeah,
Okay, so they've seen it.
Patty, little Patty, who is
the redhead,
8 months old, who moves around pretty darn good. We were in this old house, this show house in 2018. And he just starts crying. He's crawling around. He just starts crying. We thought he hit his head. Well, it happened like 2 or 3 days later again. He was getting electrocuted. There was a floor outlet underneath, because there was a floor outlet under the sofa on each side. And somebody must have had something plugged in, and then it broke off. And on top of it, the plate they had on it, the switch plate or the outlet plate, was metal.
Oh my gosh!
So,
wow. So he every time they were crying, he thought just crying, but it really was he was being shocked.
Yeah, he was being shocked.
How did you find it? Somebody step on it in bare feet?
I think you know what? I think the kids had pushed it. I looked down and saw it, and then Dave got it. He went and got
That's scary.
insulated pliers and got it out of there. And then I'll be calling Bob Vila.
I was going to say, there's somebody got to sue for this one, huh?
What's the name of their electrician? I know their plumber.
Oh,
it's Rich Trethui, and he's a good guy.
We've had the plumber on the show.
That was Rich.
That was Rich.
Yeah. But I don't know who the electrician is. Old Mr. Sparky. He needs to get his glasses.
Well, and the funny thing is they had the proper outlets in them, the ones that you could then screw the caps on.
Right.
So it was the proper outlet for a floor. It's just they had taken the caps off.
But I thought, okay, I don't know. But ask Dave if a floor outlet is supposed to be a GFI circuit.
I don't like floor. I've lived in old houses downtown, and I don't like those. I don't like the floor outlets.
Yeah, but the problem is when you have so many rooms where the sofa's out in the middle, you almost have to have.
Oh, I guess that's what it's for now.
That's what it's for.
So even the new homes are building them.
Yeah, because remember, we've taken all the walls.
You're right.
It's an open concept. So, but Denny, that's interesting. Should it be a GFI? That's a really.
We had to put GFI in the garage. We had to put them, downstairs in the basement. Why don't we have to do them on floor outlets?
Man, that's a really good idea.
I know.
If it's not, man, I hadn't even thought about that.
I hate bringing up any suggestions to the electrical community because these are the same dumb butts that put their grounding straps on plastic pipes on the water heater. So I know I'm dealing with a food source that is different from mine. So.
Very interesting. I might, because I didn't really want to. I don't want to be. I was like, well, you about killed my grandson,
Yeah.
Because it wasn't.
There's a nice way.
Know.
There's a nice way and a bad way. You just know the bad way.
But I didn't really say anything because it's like, well, what could they have done? I mean, it's not like the cleaning people came in and checked the outlets to see if any prongs were broken off.
Right.
But the idea that switch that breaker to a GFI breaker is not a bad suggestion. So. Okay.
Who would have thought?
Anyway, I'm glad he's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he is so funny. That red hair. Hey, guess who we have on the line?
I don't know.
Crazy Bruce.
No.
Hi, Bruce.
Hi, how's it going today?
It's going good.
My neighbor across the street last summer had a guy redo his part of his front yard. And yesterday was his 80th birthday, and he was out there. He had his little water sprinkler going back and forth. And I was like, I really didn't know if it was really good to water it in the heat of the day. I says, I thought you were supposed to do it either in the morning or later on. He says, I grew up on a farm up by Rensselaer. He says, those plants don't care if it's daytime, nighttime, or one, as long as they get the water. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's where you guys did it, but I just didn't know what would be good, for the flowers and stuff for the wife. And
well, and then what you had was people saying don't water at night because then that could promote fungus. And then Dick Crum would always say, hey, have you ever seen the morning dew? So I think you're, and then in the afternoon, don't water in the hot because the evaporation rate is higher and the plants won't. And then Dick would Dick would say, yeah, have you ever seen rain in the middle of the day? So
Bruce, your old guy next door or across the street might be pretty sharp.
I think he's okay. So you can pretty much water. I mean, Is there a little more evaporation? I guess there could be, but nothing. If you're 80 and doing your lawn, I would say you water whenever the hell you want.
Bruce, here's the old rule: if somebody is older than you, you ask permission to share information, because they're always going to think you're a smart-ass kid, no matter what you do.
I'm not quite up to 80 yet, but getting close. So.
Getting close.
Yeah. So we like at our stores, because obviously we have lots and lots of sprinklers. We water at night just because so that the customers don't have to get hit with sprinklers. But we'll turn them on if there's a zone that needs a little more water. We'll turn on during the day. I don't think it really makes any difference.
Okay.
All right.
Just double checking. Thank you much.
You're Crazy Bruce. We'll be hearing from Crazy Bruce again.
That's quite a moniker. Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy Bruce. So I was thinking about something, right? What were we talking about before we went to the break? Does anyone remember?
We were talking about kindergarten, college for a minute. Was that it?
It was probably something about you.
What time is In the Weeds?
Yeah, we need to.
I thought it was at 9:30.
I did too.
Ethan forgot.
It's 10:15, Pat.
You want to do it at 10:15?
Look at the time.
We'll do it next. We'll do it next.
You want to do it? You want to do it right here next?
Yeah. Next break.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when we return.
Allison wants you to not do that.
No. I thought he was going straight into it. I didn't know he was.
No, you don't want me to say, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls?
No, you're good. You're good. I thought you were getting ahead of yourself. It's okay. We'll cut this all out. Edit this in post.
Okay, so this won't air, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All right, we're coming right back with more 93. Wait a minute. In the Weeds is coming up next, 93 WIBC.
There you go.
It's another week of this.
There's a very good
This could be my favorite craft ever.
Really?
But it's not your time right now, though.
Oh, that's right.
That's what you say to people when they're dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Here we go.
the segment that we try and try and try to get rid of, but yet here it is. It's In the Weeds with Denny Smith.
All right. So last year, this is a great time of year to visit the Greek islands. And Pat, you went to Greece.
I did.
You did. So I thought I'd test your knowledge just a little bit in a fun way. So it's how Greek can you get? So you've heard these names: Pythagoras, Diogenes, Demosthenes, Socrates, Archimedes, and Zorba. Now you've heard all these names. So I'm going to ask you some questions, Pat, about who famously said what, okay?
My doctor says I have a Zorba in my hip and I need to go to physical therapy.
All right. Who famously declared, like Pat does, I know that I know nothing? Was it Pythagoras, the inventor of triangles? Diogenes, the original cynic and barrel for a home? Socrates, the man who annoyed Athens into executing him? Or Zorba the Greek?
I'm going to say Socrates, for the very reason I think I would have trouble pronouncing some of the other names.
Here's the funny: blind hogs find acorns. It was Socrates, the man who annoyed Athens. You know,
Way to go,
he
Pat.
drank hemlock.
Wow.
All
I'm
right.
so proud of you.
Question number 2: who was known for running around with a lantern in daylight looking for an honest man?
Paul Revere.
Yeah.
Okay, was it Diogenes, Archimedes, Zorba, or Pythagoras while calculating pi?
Oh, I would go with, what was the second one?
B.
I'm going to go
B.
Diagonus.
See?
Diagonal.
Now, you're not cheating, are you, Allison?
No.
You've got, okay,
She does
no.
have her she's turned her computer
Alice
too.
is right. She's turned her computer, so I can't say.
know what I'm
It's
talking about.
Diogenes of Sinope.
Listen, I've really...
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Yeah, all
I've
right.
done
Wait, what was the question again?
Who was known for running around with a lantern in daylight looking for an honest man? And it was Diogenes of Sinope.
I haven't been doing too well the last couple weeks, so
All right,
I needed a crutch.
Watch her eyes and see if her eyes go down
I'm
against her
closing
screen.
it.
Right here, right here.
All
She's
right,
got
who,
them all.
Pat, this is definitely you. Who danced on the beach shouting, "Life is what you dance it"?
Oh, that's a Hannah Montana song.
Dave Wilson.
Katy Perry.
Dave Wilson. That's
Well,
another
here's your
good guess.
choices, ladies.
Oh.
Pythagoras, Aristotle, Plato, or Zorba?
Plato for sure.
Attaboy.
Zorba.
Plato.
Allison, are you look? Oh,
She's
she's got it too.
No,
She-
my
it's
gosh,
down.
it's
She got it down. All right. It
Zorba
was
just
Zorba.
seems like a name that he would be dancing on the beach.
There you go. So she listens to the questions, Pat. Okay. All right. Question number 4. Which Greek mathematician proved that the square of the hypotenuse
Pythagoras.
is
Yep.
equal? Boy, that was good.
Pythagorean
A
theorem.
squared
Yep.
plus B squared equals C squared.
That's right.
You got it, my man.
Ethan. Northern Indiana
Bunch
education.
of nerds in here.
Who is Okay, now Pat, this one you will identify with. Who is rumored to have run naked through the streets yelling "Eureka"?
Dave Wilson.
No.
How'd you get that video?
Farrell, the actor.
Who? Oh,
Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell. Yeah.
No.
Got a streak to the quad.
Alice, I'm going to talk to Allison, the only serious
Here
one in
she
the
goes.
room. Was it Archimedes, Socrates, Zorba, or Diogenes? But only to scare the neighbors.
What was the first one?
Archimedes.
I'm going to go with Archimedes.
Anybody else want to go with that?
I would go with Zorba.
Allison's got 3 out of the 4 right.
Nice, and I only cheated on one.
Wow.
She admitted it, Your Honor. All right. Which famous Greek orator supposedly trained himself to speak clearly by practicing with pebbles in his mouth?
Dave Wilson.
Dave Wilson.
This is just an autobiography about Dave Wilson.
Was it Demosthenes, the speech coach of ancient Athens, Diogenes, who just liked the taste of rocks, Zorba the Greek, who preferred olives with his martinis, or Pythagoras, testing the acoustics of triangles?
I would say the B. The guy that liked the taste of rocks.
Diogenes, yeah.
I would say the speech therapist.
Yeah, Demosthenes. She's right. This is how he taught his students to project in Greek plays. They would put pebbles in their mouth and they would try to talk and you come out have a mouthful of
It's
rock.
a giant choking hazard.
Yeah, that does not seem safe.
All right. So, well, congratulations, Allison. You did really well,
Yeah.
even when you weren't cheating.
Well.
Yeah. If you're ever in doubt about an answer, always just shout Zorba. I think
Zorba.
the Greek. Odds are it's wrong, but you'll feel 40% more Greek.
I will say I did go to Heron High School, which is a classical liberal arts college.
You went to Heron?
And we had to study Latin for 4 years. So
That's close to
my
Greece.
time has finally paid off.
How did I
All
not
these
know
years
that
later.
about you?
Patrick, I've told you this probably every year because we used to do the Talbot Street Art Fair, and
Yeah.
every year we'd sit on Ted's porch, and I'd
Yeah.
look across the street at Heron High School and be like, I went to school there. And he'd be like, oh, you did?
It's
Yeah.
like you ain't hearing her.
Oh, Ethan,
you know-
you're on it today.
Allison, have you ever seen the movie 50 First Dates?
Yes.
Yeah,
with
this is
Adam
50.
Sandler?
Yeah, this is
I love
50
that
First
movie.
radio shows with
You know,
Pat Summer.
Beth probably
I'll
has.
make him a VHS tape to
I
remind
bet
him.
my wife Beth has the show on in the gift shop right now, and she's just shaking her head. Mm-hmm. Welcome to my world, Allison.
I think every wife says that. Jane says I,
I
don't
do.
listen.
Saintly
I
woman.
listen, but I
You
don't
guys
pay
just
attention.
Don't listen.
Yeah.
You look like you're listening, but
Yeah.
you're not listening.
know.
I don't even think they look like
you're
it
really
sometimes.
good at. You would think the amount of time you spend looking like you're actually listening, you would be listening.
Yeah.
But you're
Because they're thinking
somehow
about trying to
another-
look like they're listening.
you're
What
unaware.
he's thinking about is, did I turn off the sprinklers on Zone 4 at
But-
the
Yeah.
store?
He
That's
has
what
it.
he's thinking.
Got a good way
Yeah,
of
and I just like
pretending.
I can do like. Women are just better multitasking, and they can hear like.
Yeah.
You
They can
know.
hear a baby cry from 4 hours away, you know. Allison, you did really well in that. I'm
Thank you.
most impressed. Most impressed.
Thank you, thank you.
Pat, you suck.
I got two.
He got two right.
You got one right.
I got
Oh, he
two.
got
I
one.
got Socrates. No, Socrates and no.
And the marbled mouth.
And the marble.
Yeah,
Well, you just kept calling it the first one or the second one.
that doesn't matter, does it?
Well, if it's, well, maybe I gave them to you backwards.
If that was a rule, I would have never made it through high school.
Well, there you go. There's your In the Weeds for this week.
Thank you, Denny.
Yeah.
239-9393. We're going to be here till 1 o'clock, and we have this is like a throwback. We have Hammer and Nigel will be cutting in. Where are the boys going to be?
They're down at the new Beck Toyota now.
Oh, yeah.
Huber Toyota. Yeah.
Hubler's got you covered.
And so does Hammer Nigel.
Oh, you can like lock out their things with that.
Oh,
be
yeah.
nice.
Can do you do that, Ethan?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, you're not doing anything else, so.
No.
Wow.
239-9393 is their number. You can jump on board. We'll take your calls. Let's see.
Oh, we're
Hold
also
on.
talking to 317 Barbecue up next because
Oh, that's great. Okay, so someone said, wait, 317
How
barbecue.
come we're talking to 317 Barbecue?
because they're one of the
Hold on.
vendors for Evening in the Garden, which is at Sullivan's in a couple weeks, which I thought Pat would be.
Terry, it's
Oh, wait.
it's called FOP.
I got an
FOP,
emergency
Friends of
text.
Pat.
Friends of Pat. So this is Friends of Pat.
This is
Owe
a
him, owe them. They owe him something.
radio show reception going on and off right now. What's up?
That's not good.
That's Ethan.
No, that's probably, I don't
That's
know, our
probably
signal.
John's radio. But
Somebody needs to tweak
if
the
it's
Yahoo.
someone else's radio, just give us a call at 239-9393. But we're not showing any signals. Our strength looks good.
Stronger
What are you
than
look-
ever.
You're looking at yourself in the mirror. What do you?
So, anyways,
You're about as technical as a warthog. You
no,
can't.
I've done radio for over 30 years, and I know that light over there will start blinking.
It's
Yeah.
true.
All right.
And red means we're in trouble, so we're okay.
It's not the same light that I started with. That was a candle, and somebody would come in and blow it out.
Yeah.
So,
boy.
anyways,
Should we break soon?
well, yeah. So we're going to talk to 317 Barbecue, and they're going to be at our event, Evening in the Garden, also known as Lamination.
With no llama.
With no
I
You
know.
can get a
It
llama.
really-
You can't call it lamination without a llama.
You know, I want to do that so bad, and everyone
No.
goes, "No, we really want to call it Evening in the Garden. It sounds so nice." It's like Lamination.
Works for Zumbalation.
You need like 2
every
llamas.
year.
Yeah, they sell.
You could use one llama
Yeah, our tickets aren't sold out right now. No.
because you're not calling it lamalation.
That's right. So, anyways, just kidding. I meant to say anyway. We have great restaurants, and the way
How'd
this.
you pick 317 Barbecue to be the spokesperson?
This is what's funny.
You know
When
what?
Pat
We're going
tried-
to talk to a lot of them. A lot of the different vendors.
you know-
Oh, really?
They were just the first
We-
to actually say
And
yes.
you know what? Let me tell you something about
Okay.
317. When Susie got shot at our gift shop and got shot in the eye and lost her eye, we just happened to be getting a big thing at the. I think it was a family thing. I think it was a birthday or something. And we were picking up 317 Barbecue, and it was under Sullivan. And the guy goes, "We're not going to charge you."
Aw.
Oh,
And I'll
because
always remember that.
Just thinking
Yep.
about you.
Yeah.
What you guys were going
Yeah, I thought
through.
it was really cool.
That's very cool.
So anyway,
you're getting better.
Anyway, we'll talk about this event. It's going to be a great event. It's on the 26th of July.
Yes, it is.
So I say that, and then I look at Allison to make sure.
Yes.
Well, you were
Right.
afraid we were afraid you were going to say July's.
July. We're coming right back with more 93 WIBC. Pat Sullivan here with exciting news from my friends at Hope Plumbing, now known as Hope
know that I could use somebody. You know that I could use
Hey, good morning. Welcome.
somebody.
Saturday's Home and Garden program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens.
Michaelis happens to help you through it. You got to add a little wonder in there.
A little bit.
Well, life makes it happen.
You know, when I was talking earlier about how I can't pay attention and all that stuff, and I mentioned church,
Yeah.
Monsignor Shadle texted me.
Uh-oh. What did he say?
Well, I don't think he was real happy that I can't pay attention to the homily, but, you know, one time I was sitting with, remember Archbishop Beekline?
I do.
And I was sitting with Archbishop because I was emceeing a Catholic school, whatever. And he was complaining he had been to Mass earlier, and the priest went on and on and on.
Archbishop Beekline was complaining
Yeah.
that the guy was going to
Pot calling the kettle black.
But can't you see it,
That's
though?
very funny.
If the Archbishop is coming, if you're a priest and the Archbishop is coming,
you're
you're going to
preparing.
give him the whole thing.
Yeah, you want to show them how much you know.
That's right.
He just kept going on and on and on. Make your point and get out.
That is so funny.
That's what he said.
I really liked him.
I did too.
I really did.
And he would always we did, and then he would come to Right to Life and different things because that I MC.
Yeah.
And he'll always look. He goes, "I want to be home by 9 o'clock."
Oh, he gave you the time?
Yes, he did. One time at this at a Catholic schools thing, and there was a choir or something from Southern Indiana playing.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Go tell him to stop." I am not lying.
I got to get home.
I said, Archbishop, let's wait until they're finished with this song.
He was so funny.
My gosh.
He really was. What a great sense of humor.
Yeah, he's awesome. All right, so we have a big event at our Keystone. We actually have, this is how the year at Sullivan Hardware in Allisonville go. We have our busy season, then we have event season, and then we have train season.
Oh, so we're in event season
So
right
we're
now.
in event season. So we've had our Alzheimer's fundraiser. We've had Slaw Fest.
Yep. What's next?
So next is Evening in the Garden, which is also known as Lamalation.
With no llama.
Llama. I say I bring a llama. They
Even
can't
if it's
stop
a stuffed
me.
llama. But I mean, yeah, something.
Tell him you're
But a
just making
real llama would
fertilizer
be
for the
great.
garden center.
I think it should be Lamalation. I think the thing would be sold out. But anyways, we have local restaurants that we have. And they come and they set up booths, and you can eat. And Allison's going to mention some of those, and we're going to talk to 317 Barbecue, but Allison's going to mention a few of those. I know Union Jacks will be there. I know Aristocrat will be there.
Ooh, a new one.
I know.
Pots and pans.
Pots and Pans. Now,
Yeah.
you want to know a little connection there?
What?
Schlegel Greenhouse.
Oh, love them.
That's their daughter.
Oh, is
Pots
it
and
really?
Pans. That is a
And
really
she
good
makes
place.
pot pies, and they're really amazing.
Really
They're
good.
going to make some apple and blueberry crumb pies for us. And then we have Harder Brunch, they're a podcast group, but they're great. They'll be
really
out
good.
there.
Funny podcast. Good
Cholita.
podcast.
Cholita. And that's a really favorite. And
Nando's.
Fernando's, yes. Broad
Fernando's
Ripple
is
Seafood
unbelievable.
Market. And,
Oh, really?
The Aristocrat
Aristocrat on College.
and Ambrosia.
Ambrosia.
So, I mean, all of these guys are coming out to give us the best of their best.
Yep.
All you can eat.
It's a beautiful evening in the garden, and then we have a rockin' band, and the band is
You'll find out.
My Yellow Rickshaw. I don't know.
no, they got double booked. We missed them
Oh.
this year.
Well, why don't we talk to
It's
Bill
Green
from
Submarine.
Why don't we
Green
talk?
Submarine.
I was thinking of the opposite of Yellow Rickshaw.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it
didn't work.
I
Just
stumbled
move
through
on.
that one. Yeah.
Let's talk to Bill.
Let's talk to Bill at 317 Barbecue, Pat.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Thanks for participating in our evening in the garden this year.
Not at all. Last year was our first year. We loved it. We had a ball. We had the booth right next to Pat, so I don't know if it was all everyone could eat, but I know it was all Pat could eat.
Wait, what? I forget what. Wait a minute. You had
We had the deviled eggs.
deviled eggs.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Is there barbecue in the deviled eggs?
They have
Yeah, there's a little bacon jam in the deviled eggs.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Then we had burnt end pork belly burnt end.
See, if I have a red light food, it's a deviled egg. I know that sounds crazy, but
I'm with you. I
Oh
can
my
eat a
gosh.
dozen deviled eggs. I really
Yeah.
love them. But you know, the thing about the burnt ends, they've become, not that they're brand new on the scene, but burnt ends became, that wasn't popular 10 years ago, was it? This is kind of something new.
I think they're getting more and more popular. Part of the whole concept of the evening in the garden is it's little, handheld stuff and easy to eat, and that's
Yeah.
actually translating to the on-premise experience as well, and then to the catering experience, of which we do a lot of.
Love it.
So handhelds are and easy bites are a big thing.
So tell everyone where you're located.
So we are at 6320 Guilford Avenue, in the just off of just a little bit north of Broderville Avenue. We are in the old quality leasing building for any of you longtime Broderville residents, and then Burger Fuel occupied our space for about 5 years before we went in. We opened in December of 2020.
Good timing.
Well, good and bad.
Yeah.
And business has business in Broderville has been a little bit of a struggle, but there's a lot of like-minded community people, pulling together to try to revitalize our neighborhood. And I actually just got back from the Broderville Farmers Market, where we're going to be rolling out a Broderville Farmers Market BLT this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So everything locally sourced.
So let me tell you about their place. So it is a great place. It's very comfortable. And I don't know, Bill, how you describe it, but we love to take the grandkids there because they can kind of run around, and it's just where you want to lay around, and we just keep getting food brought to us and stuff. But it's a really, really casual, fun place.
For everybody, the whole family.
Yep.
Well, we don't say we're the best at anything. We let customers decide where they want to go and who they think is the best. But we are the largest dog and kid-friendly facility in Broderville. That's where actually Pat's daughter, Katie, and Charlie have become friends because they bring their kids out, and we don't have a ton of rules. We like both your kids and your dogs on leash.
Nice.
But we have chalk for the kids to write outside. We have games, where little boys can destroy things. We have board games.
Hey, what night do you still do that? Maybe you don't do it anymore. The old video game.
No, we actually had to end that because the guy who ran the program, just life got busy for him.
Okay.
But we're going to look to roll that out. So what Pat's describing is retro consoles for video games and whatnot. We had a regular Wednesday night thing, and then that kind of slowly petered out because we couldn't really have it consistently. But we want to roll it back out. And once again, that's the same theme. I mean, we want, as we say, if other people and other neighborhoods want to fight over the younger crowd and asking about what the beer specials are, we would rather accommodate intergenerational, family-friendly, like I said, dog-friendly, and do things that keep the kids occupied and let the parents kick back a little bit, and then not have to do dishes afterwards.
It's really fun space. It really is. And I want to say something else about Broad Ripple, because I know that everybody thinks Broad Ripple, oh my gosh, all that. Broad Ripple, it is a very safe place until I guess
2 a.m.
I'm trying to think all the issues that happen in Broad Ripple are what your mother said. Nothing good happens after midnight.
Right. Uh-huh.
Broad Ripple is a completely safe place during the dinner hour. We go to Cholita, we go to 317, we go to although Broad Ripple Brew Pub, it's been so hot. We love sitting outside over there. There's just tons of places that we go.
Great community.
And I've never, ever, Fernando's is another one that we go to, have never, ever felt like
I haven't
the
either.
least bit.
Haven't either.
Yeah.
I really have not.
Yeah, so it's always when I wake up in the morning, you go, what? And it was just something that happened after.
I haven't heard anything that has happened in Broad Ripple for a while now.
No, it's been
it's
calm.
been pretty good.
And to your folks' point, I mean, I don't know anywhere in this day and age that's what I would consider safe at 2 a.m.
That's right.
that has any commerce going on, and that the balance of that is shifting dramatically in Broad Ripple. And then I obviously I want to throw one other thing out while we were talking. One of the funnest things about doing this event last year was, some of the names that you mentioned, like Fernando's and Cholita and whatnot. There's a great esprit de corps, if you will, amongst a lot of the neighborhood spots, and so we had a lot of fun bouncing back and forth the booths and whatnot. So we're looking forward to seeing, and it's even a better lineup this year now that I'm hearing it than I even recall last year. So that'll be fun as well.
I know. Actually, some
It's
of
an
those
all-star team
some
this
of
year.
those people I haven't contacted yet, but I just thought I'd throw their names out.
Well, I know we talked to Elizabeth and Cristiano recently. We told them that we were going to be there from Fernando's, and I think they sounded like they were going to be there.
Yeah, they're there. They're actually everyone we mentioned.
Everyone that I've mentioned is confirmed.
verified.
Yeah.
Committed. Bill, thank you very much. It's
all right. Thanks, folks.
317 Barbecue, right in Broad Ripple. It's a great place. It's a great family-owned company. So this is Evening in the Garden. It's a ton of fun. You can get tickets at sullivanhardware.com.
Yep, $60 for a ticket. Blue Water Kings Band will be performing.
They're awesome. If you haven't seen them, which I haven't, but they are awesome. We're coming right back, 93 WIBC.
Kendall and Casey.
Look at how he just broke it further than it was already broken. Why would you think he's going to fix anything?
Had the chance.
You know what you need to listen to?
Program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it. I thought you were a little off tone there.
Yeah,
I want to work on that. Dave joins us on the program. Hi, Dave.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. I had some questions on that ornamental grass.
Yeah.
And can you cut? I got a patch of it out there. It's getting pretty good size. And first question is, can I cut a piece of that out and transplant it somewhere else? I'd like to have it.
Yeah, they're pretty easy to split, but you generally would do that in the fall. I would not recommend that doing it during the growing season. And so as soon as we get to fall, late fall, October, or even November, you can either pop the whole thing out and cut it in pieces, or if you wanted to, you could probably just take it like a little piece of pie out of it if you just want a small piece.
It looks like a bundt cake when you dig it up. Or
it's hollow in the middle because that's the grass, and that's how it. And a lot of times they get too big for people, so you would pull the whole thing up, chop it in pieces, and then replant one there, and then wherever else you want to put them.
Okay, is that the way you control the size of it? Because this is getting pretty big.
Yeah, it is. Because have you noticed that it's kind of hollow in the middle?
I haven't really noticed that.
You haven't stuck your head in there. So, yeah,
No.
And they do. They just get, for some people they're fine. It just depends on the area that they're in. But if yours has gotten too big, you can certainly this fall pull that thing up and just cut a piece off and plant that piece, and you'll have a new like a brand new grass, and it'll kind of stay smaller for a while.
So do it in the fall.
Yep, do it in the fall.
Just get yourself a good sharp
It's just
spade.
way too stressful on even grass right now to do anything during the growing season. I doubt whether it would make it. Matt joins us on the program. Hey, thanks for the call, Dave. Hey, Matt.
Hey there. I've got some raised garden beds that are 4x8, about 8 of them. And in 2 of them, this weed started to come up, and I couldn't get rid of it. But I think it's called body, and it's just kind of taken over both the beds and kind of worked its way into the other 2. The wipers on them.
All right, you're sort of breaking up. Would you tell us the name of what you think the name of the weed is again?
It's called bindweed.
Oh, windy weed.
It's got little white
bindweed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got little white flowers on it.
Yeah.
And it's just taken over. Is there a way to get rid of it?
Well, that's kind of a difficult one, but you have to, if you can trace it back to where it's kind of great for some people that have obsessive compulsive disorder.
It took me 3 years to track it down. You can stay ahead of it and wear it out. But
yeah, and what I would do is I would take, so that you don't damage any desirable plants, I would take a little bit of Roundup, or you can use an organic weed and killer if you'd like, and a paintbrush, and then just paint it along the whatever leaves and stems you can find without touching any desirable plants, and that in itself will go a long way to killing the whole thing, and then you can pull it out. But just kind of just take that paintbrush. You don't have to hit every point. You just kind of go along there. So, Matt, thank you very much for the call. Our number, 239-9393. Boy, it has been a quick 2 hours.
Boom, boom, boom. Welcome back, baby.
I'm lying. I think this is drug like
come on.
I think it's been all... No. It's been fine. You know what?
We have 2 more to go.
This Matt Horn on he says
on YouTube.
Yeah,
YouTube chat.
It says you turn on the Home and Garden Show. It's not surprising. The first thing you hear is jock itch.
Oh,
all right, hour number 3 is coming up. 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios. This is Indy's Mobile News 93.
It's going, man.
I think it's creepy you're in there in the dark.
You say that every time. I don't like
Well,
turning the light all the way on.
Well, I know, but it's like people in the past. I mean,
I'm not a
I
bright
would look
lights
over
kinda
and
guy.
I could see the news person. I don't even know if
He's
you're
in the
wearing
shadows.
pants. Do you have pants on?
Shorts, yeah.
Probably boxers.
Allegedly.
Boxer shorts.
All right. So what's the plans for today? What are you doing? What's a day like for you?
You know, it's kind of I just fly by the seat of my pants. But
Boxers or briefs?
Yeah.
We go with
So,
the question.
are you like a extreme sports guy? Are you gonna you go running? You get on your bike?
He plays double pinochle in a league that is only old Germans.
Took it right out of my mouth. That's exactly what I did.
Plays double pinochle. Don't you know about our news department?
Sounds like a nerd.
No, during the week I might run,
Okay.
work out, do all that stuff. The weekend is kind of just keeping it a little more laid back. Seeing people. I like to see people on the weekends. Enjoy their
In the dark or in the light?
bright out. It's completely bright out outside of work when I see people. Yeah.
So, do you go out socially? Do you go to like the bars?
What are
anything
you,
like that?
Dr. Ruth? Ruth
Well,
West?
I think our listeners would like to know a little bit more about the person that's giving the good news and the bad news.
Okay, and what's his name, Pat?
Jared.
What's his last name?
I have no idea. Woods.
It's Lewis.
Lewis?
You got it. I
Yeah.
think you said it.
Yeah, I was close.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm not that smart.
I appreciate you being so interested about.
Yeah. All right. So let's get
everything
back
about me.
to the nightlife. So, do you go out?
Occasionally.
What would be a favorite haunt?
Do you
Well,
like midnight walks on the beach?
Quiet.
I'm sorry.
I don't like anything midnight related around here. if I'm
Well,
being
this is
honest.
true.
No, I just like being with
He's hiding something. Is what's going on here. He's hiding something. You
He
see
is.
that?
Yeah, I can hear it in his
What I
voice.
usually do. Well, Ethan can tell you. Ethan and I, just like the other weekend, we got a little crazy last night.
Yeah.
Did not end up on the circle this time.
Thank goodness.
Somehow we ended up
Now
on the
my
square.
baloney detector is going off.
Where
You
did
didn't
you
do
end up,
anything
Wait,
like
where
that.
was
Where did
this?
you end up?
What mischief were you two up to?
We took this trip to Bangkok, and it
Of all
it
the
got the best of
cities you
us.
could have picked right there, that was
Wow.
maybe
Yeah, that sort of blew up the lie right there. Bangkok.
Oh boy.
You know what?
Did I say?
Bangkok, Indiana.
Did I say boy?
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, I think
Be
we'll just
careful.
end this right now. Hey.
Well, that went well.
Thanks,
I killed
Jared.
it.
Thank you.
And he did kill it.
Talk about a buzzkill.
I was just getting somewhere with Jared too. He was ready to crack. He was
No,
ready
he
to
wasn't.
spill.
He was looking at his watch a lot.
I cut Pat's mic, and he turned
I
around.
had him right where I wanted him.
And you said Bangkok?
Bangkok.
Come on, this
Oh,
show's
boy.
on. We're home and garden now.
It's a good thing the mics aren't on.
Wow. Hey, good morning, everyone. Hour number 3 of Saturday's Home and Garden program. This is one of the best hours. It includes these things: Craft Corner.
Yes.
This one looks really cool. She gave me a preview, and I'm actually very excited.
She told me I was going to fall in love with it.
This is the best craft in the world.
And
Don't
she's-
oversell it.
She's
You're
got
right.
squirty paint here. I know this. I know squirty paint when I see it.
So you'll be able to watch Craft Corner on our Facebook page, Home and Garden Indiana.
Uh-huh.
Or can you watch it on YouTube? Yeah.
Yeah, you can still watch us on YouTube. You can watch the YouTube right now if you want. Just go
For
to
those of
YouTube
you-
and search WIBC.
For those of you who have computers, you know there's an external drive that you plug in. When Pat comes in, his internal memory and his internal drive is not working. So his external drive is our dear friend Allison Lemons. And he wants to make sure it's engaged, and he's saying, computer, pass it over to Allison's drive because she's got all the information. And it goes back and forth like that. And Allison...
I don't know what you're talking
People also have an external and internal filter.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
Denny is working on his internal
Yes.
filter.
about. It's filtered.
Okay, I'll
So you're
take it.
We
thinking
got
that
hard drives and filters.
I just like it when all of a sudden you slow down and you start to talk about something and your eyes go over to Allison like, please fill in the blanks, please fill in the blanks.
Well, I do. I'm kind of a big picture guy.
Yes.
Sometimes I don't have some of the small details, like how much something costs.
Sure.
Right. Or who's
So,
the band
for
performing?
example, we in the next 30 days, we will be opening the Grill Palace at our Keystone location.
That's exciting.
The Roman columns just arrived. Seriously.
Men think about Rome
May I
every
request
day.
a segment about this?
true.
I have everybody reaching out to me about smokers, and they want to know about the
Okay,
different
right
Traeger
now we're
levels.
talking about me, okay?
I'm getting
Okay,
back
go
to your
ahead.
palace. Can you talk about that when you actually open the smoking or the Grill Palace?
Yes, we will. So this Grill Palace will be opening, and we were talking about, you hold that thought because I won't remember it, okay? So that sometimes I don't know the details. So I was thinking like the Grill Palace was going to, I can do that for X. I missed it by $400,000.
Oh, wait a minute. You thought that it could be done for a certain amount?
Yeah, I thought it'd be like $600,000.
And you were $400,000 off in the red or the black?
He's going the wrong way.
It was about $1 million.
He wouldn't even
Because
bring
you
it
were
out.
building a palace.
But it's so cool.
Is there gold in there?
Not a
Yes,
condo.
there is.
A lot of gold. Are there?
The chandeliers, we're waiting on the chandeliers.
Oh, man.
There'll be a demo area where you'll be able to sit kind of around a little and hear a little demo on
I didn't do
different-
the heat loss, heat gain, but it looks like you've got adequate air conditioning in there for sure.
Yes, and Johnson Mello did that, and then one of them had a defect from the factory, so we're waiting for a new coil, and it's running at 75%, and it can't quite make it. But I know with the extra.
I think it's cool the way you've done the
5
ventilation.
tons.
Scott was explaining to me how you're going to ventilate so you can actually cook out there
Yeah.
without smoking up the whole joint.
That's right.
Pretty cool. Now,
It's going to be great. So that'll be coming. Well,
What about my throne? Are we
Whoa.
working on that?
yeah, we actually. I think we will bring a throne in.
I think a throne is a good thing to
I
have in a
love it.
palace. You
I
should
already
have
have
a
my
throne.
scepter.
Okay, she's going to be. Oh, it's for you. It's your throne.
Well, and whoever I want on it.
Oh.
You
okay.
can be on it, Terry.
Well, that'd be great.
And because of the Christmas business we're in, we actually have a lot of thrones.
Now, I don't mean to cause you whiplash or anything, but the newest thing in the plumbing industry is what they call lovers' toilets, and it's a back and forth. One's facing one
That's
direction.
so weird.
I know.
That's
but
just so
AI
weird.
song.
AI song, lovers' thrones.
Lovers' toilets.
You should not, that is one area of
It
the
is
home
just
that you think you would just
want
have a
privacy.
little stuff. You want
That-
privacy.
They
When-
never ask plumbers. If they ask a plumber's opinion, they'd say,
That's
"Are
not
you out of your
true.
mind?" Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Wait, two toilets facing each other?
No,
back to
sort
back,
of
kind
back
of.
to back, but they can
Side by
hold
side.
hands and they can do different things.
no.
Honest to
Yeah, but
good,
no.
I'm not. I'm
This is
telling
a
you the way it
terrible
is.
idea.
I've
I
got a
can't believe
version
it.
of that. You just use a toilet in a bucket.
It's called the honeymoon
Ethan,
stage.
Ethan Patterson, he's here all week.
Really?
But anyway, they don't ever ask a plumber's opinion. Plumbers will look at them and say, "Are you out of your mind?"
I don't
A
know
normal
what they would
person would say, "Are you out of your
I
mind?"
can guarantee you that was some dude's idea.
I don't know.
Yeah, that is not a lady.
Whoa!
No,
Denny's right. Denny's right. I don't know
Thank
if
you.
it's a
I get
joke or
fact
not.
checked no matter what I say, but it's gross, isn't
icky.
it? Would you want to do this something like that?
No.
Look at the picture, Allison.
Even when
I'll
you move
post
into
it
a
on our
home, you want to
Facebook
have
page
it's
as well.
very specific. Like,
But
don't
when you
guys
said
have different-
thrones, I'm thinking, oh
you
my
and Beth
God.
have separate bathrooms.
No, we have one
You have
bathroom.
bathrooms. Yeah, that's weird.
Isn't that crazy? So
That is so weird.
I know.
And then because I would be doing this the whole time. Honey, earmuffs.
Oh man.
Nose plug.
Yeah.
Pass the freshener.
That is so weird. Is that one fixture done?
It's one fixture. It would take the thing was I was trying to get the technical data on it, and I just couldn't believe some idiot would design something like that. I mean, that's the old.
That's somebody that's just trying to get.
Here's one thing you will never see.
They're just trying to get.
You will never see two animals pooping at the same time in a pack or anything else.
He's right. You don't. They don't.
I
You,
know.
Everything
He's
is
just
about
full of facts,
privacy. It's
you
about.
got to have privacy. It's just instilled in us.
It's the
about
Home and
bathroom
Garden
area.
Show.
They're doing that for the PR. What's the name of the company? Let's give them a shout out.
It's on Instagram, just called The Complete Facts. And again, I'll post this on our Facebook page right now. 'cause
I think it's lunacy, but
It
they
is.
obviously-
How much is that toilet?
Oh yeah, how much?
Oh, I don't know.
I
You
didn't
guys
see
asked
it.
me, I just Googled it. I'll get more info and we'll report back.
Yeah.
That is okay. We're
I'm
gonna
going to
put,
say that toilet. How much is a regular toilet? Like
That thing has got to be.
Here's where
I
it
bet
will
it's
be.
$5,000.
I was going to say
It
5,000.
will be in a show home, but it will not be in anybody's home.
I don't even think they ought to put it in a show home.
No, they'd love to brag about stuff like that.
I don't know.
I mean, they make us all feel weird because we want to.
Do you think you have to put 2 flanges down, or do you think it all goes?
No, definitely 2 flanges. And can you imagine trying to set? It's going to take 2 guys to set it. It's just nuts. But
I don't like it.
yeah.
I hope that's not the future.
Hi, Vonnie. Hello, Vonnie. Oh, hold
Stay
on.
out here in Plainfield.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, my question is, I have no lawn. I mean, it's gone because I've got trees.
Oh.
My brother-in-law has trees, and he has a beautiful lawn. And he said Kentucky Blue is the answer.
Oh,
now,
your
I
brother is nuts.
Is this your older
Okay.
brother or younger brother?
Brother-in-law.
Oh, brother-in-law. Oh boy. Been married
Brother-in-law.
into
So
that one.
he told you it's Kentucky bluegrass, right? He said that's what it is.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
this
glad
is
to
beautiful.
know. I need to know that too because we don't have grass and
Depends
we've
on
got a
where
lot
you.
of trees.
Okay,
Bonnie, it depends on where the trees are.
Okay, first, yeah, your brother has filtered light. There's no way Kentucky Blue will grow in the shade. Absolutely not.
Okay.
So
Well, that's what I thought I heard you guys say a long time ago.
no, if anything's going to grow in the shade, it's going to be a fescue. Turf type tall fescue would be the best. But if it doesn't get at least over 4 hours of sunlight, and even filtered sunlight is fine, it's just not going to grow.
Bonnie,
or it'll come up, but when the canopy of the tree leaves out.
Where did your sister find this dude?
He's a keeper.
He's a keeper. Yeah.
Well, if he got Kentucky bluegrass to grow in the shade,
Yeah.
then yeah, he's a keeper.
He's a
all right.
liar is what
I was
he
going
is.
to say.
You're calling him a liar. You don't
He
even
is
know.
no,
Maybe
he is
you
a
don't
liar.
know.
He is a liar. He is lying. You know what? You know what I bet he does for a living? Sells Kentucky bluegrass.
Yeah. That's so.
That's probably.
Yeah, Bonnie.
Bonnie, we got to
So,
go.
Tall fescue.
Tall fescue.
God
Turf
bless
type
you.
tall fescue. See ya.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay.
I just did something bad.
What'd you do?
No.
I don't got. I see some colors on the board I've never seen before.
I will say the lover's toilet
There we
is
go.
also it's an old SNL skit.
Is that what it is?
It's an old parody, yeah, from the '91.
Okay.
So with
There,
Kevin
somebody
Nealon.
did a deep dive on that. Thank goodness.
Because you know who would want one?
Oh my gosh.
Either
That's-
Hammer or Nigel. They join us on the program right now. These you guys could have in the office.
in
you
a
could
unisex
have
bathroom.
Yeah, you could have a lover's toilet. You know, so you guys could stare at each other.
There's already a squatty potty in there.
We'll get you matching ones.
Right. And I heard your conversation about how animals don't go at the same time. Then explain to me what goes on in that unisex bathroom. Because if you walk in there, it's something from a horror movie.
Yeah, it's got Animal House written on the door, right?
Man, we are outside. The breeze is blowing
it's a
here
beautiful
at
day.
Hubler Toyota, US 31 South, right by Stop 11. Now, this used to be Beck.
Yeah.
Used to be. Now it is a
Grand
Hubler
opening, baby.
Toyota. We got gift cards we're giving away and all kinds of stuff.
Bruce Chris, Top Golf, AMC Theaters, Dave & Buster's, Starbucks. All you have to do is come in and get registered. And then, the thing I'm noticing about this dealership is like I'm emasculated every day, Hammer, by driving a minivan to work.
Yes.
And
Your Tim Walls
my
mobile.
My Tim, they got a Tacoma here. You could lease a 2025 Tacoma for $299 a month for 36 months.
Is that
I
the
spend more
small?
on Taco Bell in a month than that. You can pull that off.
I would love to trade in my man van for something out here at Hubler Toyota here on the south side for sure.
And they got staff members walking around. Whatever your budget is, they will come up with a plan for you. So come by, hang out. We're going to be here till 1 o'clock. We've
Food
got
trucks.
Oh, my God. Look at these food trucks
Alley
over
Cat
here.
Food Truck, Amy's Ice Paradise, Shaved Ice, Frozen Treat Truck.
Oh, yeah. Stop by, hang out with us. You'll see the big WIBC tent. We got giveaways inside, giveaways outside, and amazing deals out here.
Killer deals.
At Hubler Toyota, Southside, US 31. This is the Hammer and Nigel Show.
Hot.
Have Hammer and Nigel.
Weatherman upset that Trump cutting some funding to the National Weather Service. The war on science. Yeah, tell me more about that science that told me I had to wear a mask made in China that didn't protect me from anything. Tell me about the science of 6 feet apart. Tell me about the science of being in a restaurant. You can sit down and eat with no mask, but you got to stand up and wear a mask. But if you go to can, you got to stand back up and put it on again.
Hammer and Nigel, weekdays 3 till 7 on 93 WIPC and WIPC.com.
The construction industry in Indiana has depended on Quality Supply and Tool, a local family-owned business, to deliver quality sales and service over the last 25 years. The employees make the difference, like sales expert Nick Worley.
What's
over on the East Coast in Rhode Island, I think people, because I see this on social media a lot, fireworks are not allowed. I mean, they have the professional,
But you can't do
I
them.
love that.
and it was so quiet.
It's right. This is the way it was meant to be.
It
You
was
go to the
crazy.
big shows.
Yeah, we went to the
You
big
don't
shows. They were,
burn bombs in your yard.
they put a barge
In a
out there,
neighborhood.
a barge, and they did fireworks out
But
over
it
the
was
water.
spectacular.
And then it was quiet.
Can you have sparklers?
I don't know, because I
Because
certainly.
sparklers are fun.
Yeah, you can weld
Yeah.
metal with them.
I know. There's nothing better than
Well, you
giving a
have to-
child a.
2000. Right.
There's always a rule at our house that we had to have a bucket of water nearby. So when you're
Yeah,
done,
we
you throw
always
it away.
did too. And you had to make sure you put it in the bucket. But it is crazy because
Oh, it is. I mean,
The
get children
other-
fire.
the other 364 days a year, it's like, stay away. That is danger. Here you go.
Here you go. I saw a video yesterday of a woman who handed her child, who was a toddler wearing diapers, she handed him a Roman candle.
You
And the child ran back into the house with the Roman candle lit.
Gosh.
And she's screaming, and the house is boom, boom, boom in the house. You know, what are you doing? You idiot.
I know. And these are adults.
Adults.
In name only.
It was so crazy. This child in a diaper running after she lights it runs right back into the house.
I know. And sadly, there was a fella killed down in Bloomington, I think. Bloomington area.
Yeah, that was horrible.
And I had that tip on my Channel 13 that, those mortar tubes where it's just a tube and then you take this, you light it and drop the mortar down in the tube.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of the most dangerous things because as the 14-year-old kids run away, if one of the kids hits it in the tube, there's just these cheap falls over and then, grandma's got mortar fire coming on. So I always recommend screwing that down to a piece of plywood.
Oh, that's good.
Now, I would tell you don't do that
But if you-
anyways.
but if you
if
are.
you're going to do it, screw the mortar tube to a piece of plywood.
Good idea.
So, Rhode Island, it was quiet.
That's kind of nice.
That is
It
amazing.
was.
I
It
mean,
was
just for a change.
Yeah.
Because listen, since the Pacers in the playoffs, we had fireworks going since the playoffs every night, and it was loud on 4th of July. Shook the house. It was so loud.
That must have
Anyway,
been
they're
a
for
sixth
sale, and,
century.
and that's just the way it is.
People love them. People love them.
People do love blowing stuff up.
Oh, my gosh. All right, we're going to take a call. Then we have Craft Corner later this hour. Becky joins us on the program. Hey, Becky.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Thank you. I have a good problem, but a bad problem. I am aware that I need to allow my asparagus to fern out so it feeds the crowns for next year. However, and I have to add, I am having the best asparagus crop ever. I'm still picking.
Wow.
And they're bigger than my thumb.
Wow.
Wow.
Are they still tasty? I like them when they're thinner, like pencils, and a little bit bigger than that. But are they that good when they're as big as your thumb?
That good? Define that good. They're awesome.
Okay.
I love that
Twice
answer.
as good as your little
Yeah.
Twice
pencil
as my
pen.
little pencils.
That's right,
yeah.
your little pencil.
Well, but here's my problem. I want to allow them to fern out to feed the crowns, but if I don't pick them and eat them, the deer are just going to munch them down. So, what do I do?
I'd spray them with something that they're not going to like maybe a vinegar solution. It won't hurt the growth. Well, on my crowns, I like them. I like to pick them when they're little, but when they get that big, I've found that they're kind of tough. So I'm not really saying yours are bad. So,
I mean, I go out there morning and harvest, and it just might eat, and before I go to work in the late afternoon, and harvest again because there's
that.
a lot of growth. I peel the bottoms and before I cook them.
That's good.
I bring the 3 in and I put them in a cup that I keep in the refrigerator.
are you using like a potato peeler on the end of them, or what do you use?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
And It's wonder you get off that fibrous outer skin, and you're still eating that good inner.
Still makes your pee
delicious.
stink.
Oh, but the worst ever smell.
Oh my God.
50% of the population that
beings.
eats asparagus has smelly urine.
Yeah, it's a smell like no other.
So
Well,
I would think that.
I anticipated that coming from. I've listened to the show long
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, thank you.
But
we do our best to
Still
meet
love it.
expectations.
Doesn't stop us from eating
But
it.
Becky, you have to be impressed that it was like almost a minute 30 in to your call.
Before we mentioned it.
Becky, I would let them grow. If you're worried about the deer, just spray them. Pat has some sprays. What do you?
I was going to say, get a deer spray.
A deer spray.
And then you can just spray.
Shoot, I've had that for tomatoes.
Yep.
And,
It should-
they still get munched on.
Well,
But anyway, I guess here's my boiled down question: how long can I keep harvesting before I allow them to fern out?
It's as soon as the asparagus gets down to pencil size or less, that's when you stop.
I would agree with that. And there's a lot of research.
I allow those to grow, but the deer eat them.
Well, then
So it's not doing the crown any
there's a
good.
lot of research, and you can look this up. There's a lot of research that we can over fertilize in the fall and do almost the same as leaving them up into the fern stage. And those ferns, they're just bringing a little bit of photosynthesis.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you all.
Do the research on them, Becky. Just do a Google search and just say.
That's why I dropped out of college, because I was tired of doing research.
Oh, okay.
There you go,
So you're
Becky.
talking to two knuckleheads on a Saturday morning on our show.
Hey, thanks,
Okay, thank
thanks,
you all.
Becky.
All
I
right.
appreciate the call.
Maybe she should just build or grow a little area just for the deer.
Well, I
do
would
that.
think.
Like a special patch of
I also think that you
asparagus
could
just
do
for the
like
deer.
just for this period, get a fencing or something around it.
Exactly. They have these 4-foot fences, wrap them up, and the deer can't.
You got to
get
put a
through
top on them, probably.
Yeah, but that's what they always say about sweet corn and the raccoons.
That's what I've heard.
You put in 2 sacrificial rows. You go for about 3 or 4 feet,
Yeah.
just dirt, and then at night raccoons stick to
They
those
stick
two
to
outside.
the
Yeah.
exterior.
All right, we're coming right back. Is it time? It is time. When we come back, Craft Corner. JMV here from my
He's so talented.
This is another way. And if you really look, I mean, really painting the roses that she loves, a fork that she loves to eat off of. And then I also have these fantastic pictures of her tongue. And what you're going to need to do this is you're going to need some paint. You're going to need a canvas, a small canvas. You're going to need some peanut butter, and you're going to need some storage bags, all right? And you're going to need some scissors. So you're going to take your... what is this?
Canvas.
Canvas. This is a cheap canvas. A cheap canvas from the dollar store. And you're going to put a number of colors of paint just dropped on the canvas. Just drop it on. Not a lot. Just a couple of little drips here and there of different colors. I've got green. I've got blue. I've got red.
This is my kind of art.
This is all you do. You're just going to drop it. Okay, now while you're doing that, not a lot. But then you're going to take a scoop of peanut butter. And what you're going to do is you're going to slather that peanut butter all over the top of your plastic bag, your storage bag,
Ziploc?
okay? Not a lot. Your Ziploc bag. Not a lot, because this is what the dog is going to use as a paintbrush, if you will. Her tongue and peanut butter. Emerson loved this, and I used actually dog peanut butter. But for this example today, because I am going to show you what the dog will do. That's right. So after you get the peanut butter, onto the storage bag, you're going to put your canvas inside very gently. Very gently.
Don't touch the top of the bag.
Don't touch the top if you can. You might, but if you do, okay, there you go. Then you're going to zip it up, and you're going to hand it to the dog. And then the dog, I will act as if I'm the dog.
Okay,
so once the dog gets a hold of this peanut butter, the dog will start licking.
Wow.
Jeez.
Because it loves peanut butter. And
This may go down as one of the greatest.
This is the dog. I'm Emerson.
Okay.
Susan, Jane, Julie, Janet, Cindy are all watching. Thanks for watching. Deborah.
Oh my gosh.
And then you're going to kind of guide it.
It's kind of getting kind of hot in
Emerson, my dog, just wanted to lick in one spot. So I kept having to move. You kind of move this around.
I can see that. Yep.
You kind of move it around for the dog
to encourage it. Okay.
Yeah, like you're holding it. Like I'm the dog.
Yep.
Like you're going to hold it up towards my face.
Of course. Yep. Oh, what a good girl. Good girl.
Am I allowed to do this?
Okay. Now, once this happens, once you're done with the dog.
I don't know, but when she said the dog wants to lick in one spot, it's like, move that around.
You're going to cut it open. Oh, look, I got peanut butter shooting everywhere. This wasn't good. Hold on. We're going to have to redo. I needed more.
Get more peanut butter.
I needed more room. Okay.
If this doesn't go viral.
And then like this.
Sponsorship's now available.
Okay. Now, you're going to take this off.
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
beautiful.
Then once it's done, you
Take
open
it
it
out
up.
of the bag.
Now, this obviously I'm not nearly as talented as the dog. My dog.
Okay.
My dog did a much better picture. But really, once your dog gets done with all the licking, you really will see these fantastic dog tongue prints through here. As you can see, that's a dog. That's Emerson's tongue. She did create the rose.
What a great Christmas gift.
Here's her little tongue prints over here and then I'll just put her little name right here, Emerson 2025, right here, and I'll put it in a little frame. And I'm telling you,
it's actually pretty cool.
It's really a good idea because everybody's has done paw prints. Everybody's put the on the tail and had the tail swish back and forth. But now this is kind of the fun one, is using your dog's tongue to create fantastic art. Oh, do they like it? Do you like this one, everybody?
I love
hope
it.
You do.
2 peanut butter thumbs up.
I'm an animal person, and so I do love keeping things that the dog has done.
Yeah.
And it really will be better. That's my tongue. Mine's the purple tongue, or the pink tongue. Yeah. It's
Put a lot of work into that.
I think it's fun.
As we all saw.
But can you imagine, like, your adult children that grew up with a family dog? You could give them that for Christmas.
Yeah. Have the dog do it. Make sure, though, that whatever kind of peanut butter you use, and there is dog peanut butter and dog cheese, Kong makes it. But whatever kind of peanut butter you use, make sure it's not like a sugar-free, because the sugar-free all use xylitol in replace of,
everyone
and that'll
knows.
kill the dog.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mhm. Anything that's sugar-free usually has xylitol in it to replace the sugar, and xylitol is very, very dangerous for the animal. So there you go.
Okay, I
love
it,
this
Terry.
one.
This
This
is
is
great.
dog
I'm gonna do this one
art,
today.
dog tongue art, and I think I love it.
Love it.
Okay, thanks for watching.
I love it. Good
Hope
job,
you appreciate
Terry.
it. Hope you appreciate it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Best one yet.
Bye.
Nice job.
It's a good one.
Wow.
That's a good one.
I think it's a good one.
Terry, that is fantastic.
Well, I didn't
reminds
make it
me of-
up.
It
Other
reminds
dogs
me of
do
the
it.
zoo. You know how the
Oh.
zoo does those paintings?
Yeah,
with
the
their-
elephants too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
um,
one from when I was
me too.
a kid in
I
the
have
90s.
a couple pieces of art from Kubwa. God
Oh.
rest her
Wow,
soul.
that's amazing.
I believe Kubwa passed away last year.
Oh, she did?
I believe. I believe so.
Yeah, from
yeah.
xylitol and the peanut butter, and
No.
it was her last painting.
I think she just got old. But I love animal art.
Animal art.
And it
Can't
sells
mess
for a
that
lot
up.
of money, right? It does. Gosh, my
Wow. I
tongue's
wonder how
not
much
nearly
Terry's
as
would sell
good.
for.
Well,
That
my
was a good
tongue's
one.
not good at all.
I'm telling you though, but what is gold is watching you lick the.
Oh, did you
what's
enjoy it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm glad.
I know.
We noticed you were getting tongue-tied toward the end.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, actually, you know what? Ooh, quite honestly, it's getting a little hot in the room. I was
You're all
looking-
weird. You're so weird.
I know it. Hey, speaking of weird, are we ready? Speaking of weird, we're joined by Hammer and Nigel out at
right.
Hubler. Hey, guys.
We could go back to Terry Stacy licking things if you want. I mean, if you really want to bring the audience in, just the next hour and a half of licking stories with Terry
Oh
Stacy.
my gosh, my tongue has licked so many
She
things.
could have a whole series.
So many things I've licked.
It's
It
gonna-
could be like, what's Terry licking today?
That's right. Craft
Allison,
Corner.
I hope you're isolating all of these sound bites for our show, please.
Craft Corner with Terry's tongue.
Yeah. Tongue art. There's nothing like it.
Tongue art. Oh, nice.
That's what they call it these days.
Yeah.
Hubler Toyota South Side US 31 and Stop 11 is where we're celebrating the grand opening, Hammer, and I've just gotten permission. This is breaking news. Just gotten permission from my wife to have the man van appraised.
Yes.
To possibly, I mean, 'cause the prices going on right now, like the Tundra, for example, 1.99% APR for 72 months. On 2020, I mean, the APR has come way down.
And that's a 2025.
Yeah, it's 2025. Or, you could lease a Tundra for
Start, but can't complete. Listen.
Hey, listen, we kind of burned up the time there. It's Hammer and Nigel's fault, really. You can watch on YouTube, of course. And I wanted to point out earlier we were talking about us saying, quite honestly, I don't have many friends. And Mark Horn said, where'd that go, Dan?
Pat doesn't have many friends because he rarely talks to people he can't fire.
Yeah.
That's
More
a
beautiful
move right
than that.
there.
Yeah, and I think about
No.
that, it's like, that's kind of right. All right, hour number 4 is coming up, 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology
flags.
Yeah, it's
so-
it's an organization.
Yes, it's my brain is so bad. Okay, then what football player started it? Started in Cincinnati?
I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about.
So bad.
But he's hooked up with a guy here in Indiana, right?
Right, and so they got
And
Ted
Joe Theismann.
No, Ted.
Karas.
Yeah, Ted Karras.
Karras.
Ted
I'm sorry.
Karras.
I'm sorry. I don't know much about it, but it's called the Indy Hat, and it supports organizations.
See, Jarrett, you
Come
were
on.
just
See, Jarrett, we're getting this.
You were in Houston for
live
so
radio.
long that we've lost it.
Oh, it's the visit. This goes to the village of
Yes, of Merci.
Merci.
Oh, Merci. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, between
Which
the
is
three of you, you
fantastic.
got half a brain.
Woo!
Wow,
Listen,
dug
I've
it
interviewed him
out.
100 times. I
Gotta
can't
cross the
remember.
finish line.
There's only so much I can do.
Jared,
It's like a family reunion. What was that guy's name?
I'll bring you one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would love that.
You going to be here next week?
Yeah, I should be here. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, I'll be here.
They come in different colors, white and black.
That one's nice. Very
Actually,
sharp.
I just looked at the program directors.
What's the matter?
You may or may not be here next week.
What?
Hey, by the way, have you seen your first paycheck, or are you doing direct deposit? If you get a paycheck, Pat Sullivan signs the paychecks.
That's right.
Yeah, but not direct deposit.
Yep. All right, so do you have one more newscast, or is this it?
This is it.
All right, well,
It's been good.
let's ready, everybody?
I thought he
Ready?
did a great job. Ready?
One, two, three.
Get out of
So
here.
long, farewell, to you.
Turn it off.
And you. And you. And you. And you.
Jared Lewis.
It's time for the music.
Work on that and try again next week.
All right,
See if
very
we can get
good.
a little
See you,
better.
Jared.
Thanks, guys. See you.
Thought it was,
to learn how to
that
potty
was
each
really
other down.
good.
That was terrible.
I just think it's funny that we all knew what we were going to do.
Yeah.
Really?
Except for
The only
Denny.
difference
He didn't
is
know.
the
I just said, get
price
out of
our
here.
toys.
He's never watched. Have you ever watched Sound of Music?
Yes, I have.
You know who can sing it word for word? JMV.
Oh, can he?
Yeah.
You cannot.
Hey, John.
Oh my goodness, the Sound of Music, that's horrible.
Yeah. John, where were you the last
talking
2
about?
weeks? I take it, Pat's not here. You don't call in.
He didn't-
Terry's in tears. And
Well,
He didn't have the
I called in
hotline.
twice.
Oh.
I called in twice, and you guys had something going at the time, and I said, it's been my fault. I said, yeah, I'll call back, and then I forgot. So, yeah, that's the past 2 weeks. I called in both weeks, though.
okay.
Yeah, I was thinking about you. I just forgot about you. So that's not good either.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I
Right.
love you guys. You know that. I apologize for the past 2
Oh,
weeks.
don't apologize.
So,
I
John,
sort of
My
like
AC
the
was out
apology.
this
Danny's
time
just
last
being
week.
salty.
John, have
My
you
AC was out.
your AC?
Oh.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it went out at 11 o'clock on July 4th. And Love Heating and Air sent Adrian over, and he was fixing it when I tried to call you the first time. And then we got to talking, and he finished up, and then that's when I forgot. And by the time I looked at my phone, it was 1:25, and you guys had ended.
Do you have your
But
cooling
shout out
back?
to Love Heating and Air and Adrian, who was working hard last week.
Have you got it?
That's
Is
great.
it all fixed now?
It is fixed. It was a condenser.
Condensing
Denny,
coil?
is that right?
Well, there's a
Yeah.
compressor and then there's a condensing coil.
It was a condenser, and it was out, and Adrian popped another one back in there, and we were golden. It was good too because it was 93 degrees. last
Oh
Saturday.
gosh, yeah.
Pretty hot.
Yeah. So, John, the JMV takeover.
Yes.
Have you ever considered doing just show tunes?
Oh,
Never.
I would love to
I
get-
absolutely hate musicals. Is that bad? I hate musicals.
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
I do.
Come on, let's sing some for him,
Well,
Terry.
wait a minute.
I would
What
love to.
musicals have you seen? There were some really good ones from the 50s and 60s that make you happy, buddy.
I don't
Old
think so.
Man River.
Oh,
I
Is
don't
that a
think so.
music?
Yeah, Showboat.
Showboat.
Tommy Tunes.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing?
Yeah, I don't know if there's one out there that I would ever want to see. Somebody did ask me an interesting question the other day. You guys want to hear it? I think it'll give you guys a laugh. So somebody called and said, hey, what's the difference between what you do on Saturday night, the Jammy Takeover, and what normally happens on music radio? And I said, the difference is for 6 hours, you get me along with the listener selecting the music. At all other times a day, and we have great people, and this is not them, But for the most part, those that are selecting the music across the music radio landscape are dorks and nerds that you would never invite to any of your parties in the first place. So why the hell do you want them picking out the music for your party? Right?
Wow. Well said.
So, and that is the major difference. All right. If there's one thing that I do know, I can pick a tune. Let me tell you.
Yes, you can.
I can't play it with an instrument or sing it with a voice, but I can pick a tune. Everybody,
You can pick
I can
a tune.
do it.
Yep. Can you do you do themes? I mean, you've had themes, right?
I'm
Theme
giving
weeks?
them a theme
Like
right
your
here. Show
like,
tunes.
which I love. You know I do. And sing-alongs are great. But what about something like wedding music? Or do you ever do that? Like songs from
Like first
weddings
dance?
or anything
First
like
dance,
that? First dance songs or prom night.
Terry, once upon a time when I graduated college, I was working dual jobs. I was busting tires at Team and Tire down in Greene County near Owensburg, busting tires, and I was a wedding DJ for the Dance Machine in Bloomington.
Oh.
And I did so many weddings, and it was so frequent in and around Bloomington that the happy couple would pick as their first dance song Van Morrison's Moon Dance. I banned it. I said, no more Moon Dance.
Wow.
None. I banned it.
So much for it being your special day.
I have a question about you busting tires. Have you ever busted a split rim?
Yes, and it scares the crap out of me.
It does.
Debbie.
I was just going
I
to
had
say.
to put it in a cage. Yeah.
Man, I love Moon Dance. Now that's in my brain.
Scares the crap. Hey, Denny.
Yeah.
When I was busting tires, when it was raining, if it was a really bad rainy day, the farmers around the community would all bring their junk,
Of course.
rim tires over,
Right.
their tractor tires, and it was ridiculous. But I can tell you, the most difficult job I was ever on is those big skidders, those big construction skidders. I had to change a tire where you have to get inside the tire.
Oh, my
to put it
gosh.
on.
Oh,
So I had
my
to get
gosh.
inside it to put it on. It was like 90 degrees and was out in the middle of the woods somewhere where they're clearing some property. So, yeah, and this is a true story, only one time as a tire buster did I drop a truck off the lift because we didn't have a hydraulic lift. We had to, pump it up like we were a pit crew, and I didn't get it firmly enough on the right front, and it fell. And
Busting
crushed the
tires
quarter
is
panel.
when you take the rubber off the rim.
Bring it up. We got to break the tire
Okay,
thing.
we got to break. And if you got a split rim, when you break that loose,
Yeah.
that's split, and it can fly off there and almost like a boomerang, it can get stuck in the ceiling, or
We gotta
cut your
break the
neck
tire.
off.
Okay, is it? Okay, so
I never understood it.
see, we're back
there
on track
There are a million
now.
songs out there that are better than that. Why would you want that to
kinda
be your
like that.
first dance?
That was
classic. I like
part
that.
that goes, which is in the song.
Pat, did you dance at your
I
wedding?
love it.
Yeah,
That's
sure I
not
did.
even a slow song, guys. That's not even a slow
It doesn't
stinking
have to be a
song.
slow
It's
song.
not be
It's
slow
a first,
song.
Yes, it does.
It's a first dance. It could be whatever you want.
Yes, it's got to be slow.
I'm
not
with
gonna get up there and do the
JMP.
hustle
No.
with anybody on the first
Allison,
dance.
you
I
gotta
would
do a
love the
slow
hustle to
dance.
be the first.
Does anybody remember the? I have no idea what the song was we danced to our first dance at our
Oh,
wedding.
really?
We
I really
didn't
don't.
I
dance.
don't
We
think
were in the
that-
I don't
I don't think
basement
I
of
do
the
no
either.
church.
recollection
We
of
didn't
that.
dance. I don't think Jane likes to
Ethan's
dance
getting
anymore.
married soon. Do you guys have a first dance picked out?
I got married at the Venetian in Las Vegas in front of a bunch of, and I was absolutely crap hammered, as they say.
Ooh.
I
Wow.
probably did dance, but it could have been anything. It could have been some bum that was humming a tune in the background.
That's romantic.
Wow, that is really
Nothing says I
romantic.
love you like that, John.
So how about you? Now wait a
Hey.
minute. We got a guy that's getting married here. Ethan is getting married. Have you guys? Is that a big discussion?
2 months
Ethan?
to go.
Yeah, Heather is telling me as we go along. We thought about. Have you heard the new song by Alex Warren? It's Ordinary.
No. Can you hum a few bars?
Here, hold on. I'll give you one better.
Let me hear. This is your first dance?
We
No,
thought
this
about it.
sounds terrible.
I like this.
You know, I can see all of us as background dancers for you.
Just like waving in the air.
Yeah, waving ribbons, interpretive dance around you guys in a circle.
She
is a
really,
good song.
she really likes a little bit more traditional though. So
I like that.
probably-
Yeah, I do too.
We'll see.
Wow.
So I'm kind of
Oh,
can.
I don't know about that. Hey,
You don't like
Ethan,
it?
man.
You just said you wanted something slow.
He is so picky.
Yes.
I thought we were friends.
All right, so IBE is coming in town next week, and the headliner is Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat has a great slow jam from the late 1980s called Make It Last Forever. Ethan, talk to Heather because you want this to last forever, and I'm sure that it will. Make It Last Forever by
Kathleen
Keith
from
Sweat.
our YouTube channel says
Here we go.
Jungle Love.
Here we go. Oh, yeah, this is a good song. This is a good one.
Look at Ethan. Ethan's got the butt wiggle sitting in his chair, man.
It's not bad.
He's grooving.
Funky.
It is funky.
It's very sexy.
Yeah, that sounds like
All
a
right,
prom
that's
song.
that should be in the conversation.
I'll bring it up
Hey,
to my boss.
You may have to run out in he and she during that song, too, because that's a sexy song, bro.
It is sexy. Yeah.
Whoa.
Pretty hot.
Okay.
Getting hot in here.
Kathleen from the YouTube channel says, how about Jungle Love?
For your first dance?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Like Morris Day or Steve Miller?
Steve Miller.
Oh, okay. Not
Morris
Morris Day
Day.
and the Time?
I like Morris Day and the Time. I do.
Me too.
Oh, well.
Oh, you guys like that Make It Last Forever, don't you?
It's a good one.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm with you.
Ethan,
Mhm.
here's one more for you, buddy. Go
Okay.
Silk and Freak Me right here. Start that one up and get everybody a
What's it
thrill.
called?
There's your first wedding dance song.
What on
That'll throw
earth?
everybody to the place.
It's
Well,
I was
one more
thinking
time,
more
John.
of a
What
show
was that?
tune, kind of like Edelweiss.
You don't want it to be, hey, Pat, man, you don't want it to be sad. You don't want everybody crying. You want it to be sexy. Be sexy. Just like you, Pat Sullivan, to Denny Smith and Terry Stacey and Allison is sexy.
Hey,
Soft and
he's
sexy,
calling.
like-
He's calling us sexy here. We need to.
Yeah.
He also
Yeah.
said
All
soft.
right, what do you got?
I'm telling you.
Wait, what?
Listen,
Do you have a song?
if there's
Oh,
a thing that I know, I may not know a damn thing about Miles Turner anymore, but if there's one thing that I know, it's about selecting music.
You do.
Please,
You do.
Please.
All right.
I'll make it happen.
So I guess what you're saying is we're not going to get the JMV show tune takeover.
Or first dance.
I don't think it sounds like it's going
I
to
think
happen.
there's a song called First Dance. Isn't there?
I don't know.
boy.
Who
Yeah.
is it?
John.
John's gone.
John?
John's left us.
John left?
He's left the building.
Shoot.
He went to
Wait
go
a minute.
listen
Did
to some
somebody
show
put him on?
tunes.
Wait, there he is. There he is. Hey, John.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Is there a song called
Yeah.
First Dance?
There's Last Dance by Donna Summer.
Oh,
Last
Last
Yeah.
Dance.
Oh, that's a good one, too.
Romance.
Again, if anybody is out there right now and you need some help in musical selection for your wedding song, I'm here for you.
All right.
Ethan, I'm right there in the damn building, man. You have to ask.
I'll find you,
Make it-
John.
Yeah.
We got
Heather will appreciate it if it's sexy. You don't want the family crying and this is, oh, my little girl's all grown up and getting married. You want something sexy. And then you better be, hey, this is not BYOB, right? Are you paying for the bar?
You better be.
I bet you're paying for
Paying
the
for the
bar.
bar?
Come on, brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Hey, listen.
It's going to cost you an arm and a leg, but it's going to be worth it because everybody will remember you as the guy that had one hell of
he
an
does.
after
He
or
knows.
a
He
reception.
knows.
It's a good thing I got two each.
Yeah. Hey, all right.
I went to Vegas and we all just got drunk and it didn't matter, which was awesome. Like 25 of my friends and 25 of her friends.
The JMV takeover tonight. You know, we have the guys waiting. Hammer and Nigel are waiting to get on. You're taking their time. Can you believe that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I can't.
Don't be.
Don't be.
I can't do that.
They're selling cars.
The JMV takeover tonight, 6 until midnight on B105.7. All requests Saturday night. Thanks, John.
Bye, John.
You guys are awesome. See ya.
See you, man.
Okay, next.
All right.
Man,
so,
he's a bundle of
next.
joy.
He is
so
fun.
where are the two weirdos from the afternoon show?
They're not weirdos.
What's up with
Denny, you were talking about like dueling love toilet seats earlier.
We're the weirdos.
We
You
put
just
it
had a
in your
Debbie
office,
Downer
but-
segment about first dances.
It's in
here.
your
We're the
suite,
weirdos?
boys. That love's toilet is in your room right now.
Talk about creepy.
Let me just say this. I DJ'd weddings for like 20 years. I could write a best-selling book on the weird stuff I have seen at weddings.
And you should write that book.
Oh, man.
You know what?
Like,
Hey, you know what we should do is to have Hammer pick out the top 3 and JMV from his days the top 3.
For Ethan's wedding?
For the
no,
first
just for
dance?
this show.
Oh, just for the show.
And then we play off and have our listeners vote on
Okay.
which one was
There
better.
goes Roy Orbison.
Do it.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
we've got breaking news over here. I think we're very close to Nigel trading in the man van.
It's close after the After the broadcast, man, these leasing deals are too good to pass up. I could be literally, with the trade-in value on my van and the lease for a Toyota Tacoma, for example, 2025, I could be driving like a $50,000 vehicle off this lot for like $800 and have a monthly payment of $299.
Right.
The leasing deals are
And you would have your
incredible.
dignity compared to what you're driving now.
I would keep my dignity. Same with the Camry and the leasing deals, Hammer.
Qualified leasees can lease a new Camry $299 per month for 36 months. And they're open till midnight tonight.
Yeah.
Like, ain't no party like a Hubler party, because apparently a Hubler party don't stop. They're rocking this thing till midnight tonight, and the service department's here. The salespeople are here.
They're great.
Anthony, I think, was talking to you, the sales guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And
Yeah,
we're
he's
putting
gonna
the
take me around after
peer
the show.
pressure on you to buy that new car. We got gift cards we're giving away. Ruth's Chris, AMC Theaters, Top Golf, Ale Emporium, car washes, you name it. We got food trucks here. This is the place to be. I don't want to hear any more about weddings and
Nothing.
how fun they are. This is where you want to be.
That's right.
Hubler Toyota here on the south side, US 31 by Stop 11. Come on by. Tell us a few dirty jokes if you want. It's the Hammer and Nigel Show.
Kendall and Casey. What are we seeing right now on Capitol Hill? Everybody conforming, everybody standing together rather than people standing up for what's right. What did we see during the legislative session? All of these Republicans.
Oliver's toilet.
That's so funny.
And if you want to know what we're talking about, I put a picture of it on our Facebook page. Did he discover it this week?
Did we decide it's real or it's
No,
not
I
real?
think it's a hoax
old
now.
SNL skit, but
Okay.
people
But
are trying to make it. I'm sure.
Yes, somebody put it on, and I was convinced that I was looking at the real thing
Isn't it
because
hard
they
to
had
figure out
diagrams on it.
It's hard to figure out what's real and not real anymore.
Oh, no
I'm having
kidding.
a really hard time with it.
Yeah,
Of late.
and with
Everyone is.
I mean, there's so much bad information. There's scams. It's like we didn't pay this one company because I was convinced it was a scam,
Yeah.
and it wasn't. We actually owed them, and then I almost paid an bill for an X-ray.
That you never had.
No, because I had they try to catch people like
Uh-huh.
I had like a heart scan.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay.
Do you have a heart?
And it was I do.
Okay.
Big. $555, and then all of a sudden it's like, and I sent it to Beth to pay, and then it's like, wait a minute, heart scans don't cost that much.
No, you can get them for $50.
Yeah, and it was just a scam.
And you get text messages
man.
all the time too, like you have a toll fee.
Yeah,
or
I get those all the time too.
the UPS delivery service. Yeah. Just delete those texts.
I thought Sasquatch was really talking and smoking and drinking, and but it comes to find out it's all fake.
It's all
Terry
fake.
found some.
It's not really
AI
Sasquatch.
videos. She's
Which are
obsessed
really
with.
funny,
Yeah,
but they're a little
know.
dirty.
They're right, but they still make me laugh.
Yeah.
But guess what? Not real.
Not real. All right, can we talk to? Can we take one call? Sure, we can. All right, we have Jeff joining us on the program. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, it's Regular Jeff. What's up?
Hi, Regular Jeff.
Hey, first thing for Terry, all right?
Yes, I'm right
And then
here.
I got
Hi,
something
Jeff.
Hi, Terry. And then I got something for Becky, our last caller.
Okay.
Terry, there's a shortage right now of the psychedelic frog that's in the southwest of the United States.
The Colorado bullfrog frog.
They've been trapping them.
Your tongue in your mouth, Terry, okay? You don't be licking on that.
Wow.
I was filling in for my dog that I couldn't bring here, Emerson, sweet Emerson. I had to portray, if you're wondering, if you're just tuning in, I did a dog tongue art project today that required a dog and his tongue, and I couldn't bring the dog, so I became the dog and used my own tongue.
And Pat and I
created the
got
most
real
beautiful
nervous,
piece of art
steamed
you've
up the
ever seen.
camera, and if you can see through that,
And actually, it's that
Facebook
that whole
Live.
project is on OnlyFans now.
And the whole part of that was precious, okay, until you got Nigel or Hammer involved. So let's go to Becky. All right, let's go to Becky.
Okay, Becky.
Let's start. She's got deer eating her. Now, let me tell you, it's an old thing that we tried.
She was eating the asparagus, right?
We took fishing line. I don't know whether her garden's enclosed or not, but we set some stakes outside the garden, and we took fishing line all the way around from post to post, and it was so tight because, see, deer, you can't use like flags or a scarecrow or anything because they get used to it, right? I'm a hunter. And now, if you put that fishing line all the way around your garden, when they touch that at night or something, I swear we never had the problem of them coming in the garden.
Okay, that's a great idea. Now, if it was mine, now my memory's not very good, I would be walking right through it in the morning, but you can always just restring it.
Well, that's true, but yeah, you would be walking right through it. Hey, you want to know another one too?
Real quick.
If she took a hanging post like a shepherd's iron and put it in the middle of her garden,
yeah,
and had places to run the fishing line up, take CDs and put them in there, and that'll keep the birds out. Now you got to put a light on it because they come and feed at night also. But for some reason, the reflection of that CD and all the colors and everything scares the heck out of them. They won't come in the garden, I promise.
Probably get Bigfoot, though.
You could
So,
get. You're
yeah.
right.
Depends on what he listens to.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
See you, buddy. Hard out.
I thought you hung up on him. He hung up on you?
He did.
Yeah.
Zach from the Michaelis Corporation joins us on the program. Hey, Zach.
Hey, how's it going? It's a unique Zach.
Unique Zach.
Unique up on him?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, not much. Last time I was on here, you were gone, Pat. So welcome back. And
Thank you so much.
I heard somebody's getting married, so I just wanted to say congratulations as well.
That's Ethan. You're invited.
Oh, I'll be there. I'm the wedding crasher, so.
Excellent.
There's always two.
So I just wanted to get on and talk about services that people don't maybe know Michaelis offers, and just kind of inform people that we do more than just the restoration stuff and crawl space and wet basements. So
I was fascinated with the babysitting division. I had no idea that you guys could do that.
Yeah, we call my wife. That's on the side.
Yeah.
or Richard himself.
Okay. And it's great because you just drop them at the office.
Yeah, I mean, obvious. I mean, that's we just moved, so we have this whole section for just unsupervised babysitting.
Yeah,
so.
I think it's going to be great.
Of course, yeah. But we have been getting calls for people that have had the water issues, and the company they use don't do the putback of drywall cabinets or whatever. So we get a lot of that as well. I think 6 or 7 calls a week.
Oh, really?
To come back out and reinstall. So, it's one of those services.
So wait a minute. So the company comes out and takes stuff down, does the work, and then just leaves?
Some companies, yes.
Okay. All right. That's interesting. All right.
Where the client doesn't really, they don't really know where to go with it.
Okay.
So they call us, and then we come out and do it. But, just telling people that, hey, we're a one-stop shop, to where if you do have that kitchen sink leak, or the refrigerator ice lines leaking, we have to remove cabinets, flooring, whatever. We do the dry out services and the putback services as well. So that's something that we offer that most people, I'm sure they know, but what they don't know is the other companies may not offer that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Excellent point.
Yeah.
All right, man. That sounds like that's good info, number one. But number two, what really makes me think is just call Michaelis, because you get the entire job done.
Thank you. And that's what, that's something that at least give us a call and see if we can't help. And if it's something that we can't offer, usually we can direct you in the right place, so that you get the quality that you're looking for.
There you go. Zach from the Michaelis Corporation. The number 844-FIX-INDY. That's 844-FIX-INDY. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens.
Michaelis happens to help you through it.
Did you know that summer is the #1 season for well issues? It's because summer works your well system harder than any other time of the year, especially if you have an older pump and underperforming pressure tank. Things just wear out more quickly in the summertime. Tanks, pressure switches, and especially pumps. C&J is offering a $100 service call right now, so you can catch problems early before you find yourself with no water at the hottest time of the year. Keep your summer parties, plants, and water going strong. C&J, just great people. 317-852-WELL. It's summer in Indiana, and I'm betting the floors in your home are dirtier than the infield the day after the 500. I'm also guessing they probably appreciate a good cleaning. Hi, this is Denny Smith, and there is no better go-to resource for cleaning those floors than Zero-Res. They can handle virtually every surface in your home. Carpets, tile and grout, hardwood, laminate, stone, upholstery, rugs, and even your air ducts. Before we get any deeper into summer, you can get 3 rooms Zero-Resified and get 1 room free and $50 off air duct cleaning too. Zero-Res means zero residue, and it's in the water they use. The unique ZR water uses no soap, no harsh chemicals, and leaves no residue, just healthy, fresh surfaces. Zero-Res cleans our floors, and I'll tell you that it is simply amazing, and it works. But don't take my word for it. Just check out the 4,900 5-star Google reviews. Call now. Mention WIBC. When you get 3 rooms cleaned, you get 1 room for free and $50 off air duct cleaning. 317-388-5141 or ZeroResIndy.com. Hey, this is Denny Smith for Sundown Gardens and Miss M's Home and Garden. Sundown is up north, Miss M's is down south, and here they're still got this firecracker sale going on. I don't know about your neighborhood, but we still got firecrackers and fireworks going off. But this is better. 30% off all the annuals, perennials, trees and shrubs, and pottery. That's right. At Sundown Gardens in Westfield and Miss M's Home and Garden in Bargersville, here's what you got. 30% off all the annuals, perennials,
Arise, look up to the skies and see.
Everybody sway.
I'm about to howl at the moon.
Easy come, easy go, little high, little low.
Hey, good afternoon. Welcome back.
People are listening on the
Sullivan.
radio and saying, "What channel am I on?"
And how do I get it off?
Jenny Smith, Terry Stacy, Allison Lemons. Ethan is behind the board.
Please don't turn it aside.
Our number 239-9393. Next segment, it's the speed round.
Already.
Just like that?
Just like the next segment.
If nobody calls, can we do a sing along?
We absolutely can do all show tunes.
Please call. Please, 239-9393. 239-9393.
But first, we want to talk to Lee. Hello, Lee.
Hey, how you guys doing? You guys were talking about first dance songs, and I've got two really good ones for you. One of them is "You Can't Always Get What You Want."
Oh, boy.
And
Good marriage
the other one is,
advice.
and the other one is I heard it from a friend.
True story. I went to a wedding, and the mother-son dance was "You Can't Always Get What You Want."
Dear Lord.
I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
So funny.
I'm not telling Heather about those.
Thanks, Lee.
Oh, that's a good one.
So, how are you and your mother-in-law getting along there, Rasco?
Absolutely fantastic.
Good answer.
you not love little
Practice
Ethan?
that one. Yeah, you should
So-
see the smile that comes.
So I'm planning on attending your wedding,
Me too.
Oh,
and I had some questions about the dress code.
okay.
Oh, yes. Did you read the invitation?
Yeah.
said earthy tones.
It said semi-formal.
Earth
So-
is always hard. Semi-formal is always hard.
Well, my formal would be the only difference would be I'd be wearing long pants. So semi-formal, what would you expect me to wear?
Well,
A
based
sport
off
coat.
our family, we have a vast stretch of people within our family.
Oh.
So I think there's going to be a lot of interpretation. And, me and Heather, we're very loose, fun people.
Well,
we're ready to see what comes.
I just thought
I'm going to wear camo.
I just wanted to
Where you at?
as long as it's semi-formal, you're fine.
It's
I just wanted to kind of dive into the family and go like, okay, so what is it about the family that you thought needed a dress code?
There is one in every
If
family.
you met him, we're going to need a dress code.
Okay.
Did they get a special invitation with basically a Sears catalog attached?
Yeah. You wouldn't believe how many people have asked me that question, and I can't believe all you guys are asking me.
Oh,
That's a very fair
because
point.
you're our friend. You're the one that gave us the invitation.
Because we don't have Heather's number.
But it's not my game.
That was
I'm
the
just
first thing
playing it.
Jane said. What is semi-formal? So.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not
Here's
jeans.
the
It's not
thing.
necessarily-
Let's
it's
get
not
Heather on
jeans,
the
right?
line. Hold
Let's
on.
just count it. No jeans, right? I mean, it's not a jeans and a jacket.
Oh,
It's
he's-
like, I would say like church clothes maybe. Is that semi-formal?
This is what's funny. He
Not
said,
enough
"Let's
people
get
go to
Heather on the
church.
phone." He picks up his
Oh.
cell phone. He doesn't know her phone number.
But
Midi cocktail dresses, dressy jumpsuits, or pantsuits. For men, a suit and tie is appropriate.
so okay.
Suit and tie.
I think you guys should both wear some dressy jumpsuits.
So that does sound nice.
I still have some old leisure suits.
It is funny.
Lime green leisure suit.
I bet you do.
I bet. I'm sorry. They were just for fun. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
his night on the
Hey,
town.
I'm here
suits.
to look at your water heater.
That sounds so naughty.
I know. So, but in Ethan's defense, really, if you really think about it,
Oh, he can't get his wife to answer the phone.
groom,
She must be
the
listening.
groom isn't much different than the purse, right?
What does that mean?
He's just an accessory.
Oh,
Oh,
there
to
I
the
know.
bride's
accessory?
wedding.
That's
yeah,
right.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
It is easier if you just show up on time dressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all the bride really wants you to do.
Yeah.
Is just to show up.
It's her day.
Be there. It's
Oh,
our
he's so
day.
nervous. He is not going to touch us. He's
It's
been on
her
the phone
day,
trying to get her to answer
and
the phone.
he is just, that's quite. And I think always think the same thing at a high school prom. The boy,
Ethan,
the boy
call your
is
mother. Call your mother.
boy is just kind of
we'll
an
get to the bottom of
accessory.
this.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
What dress are you
might as well
wearing?
be a
What
pair of
color?
shoes,
I'm
yeah.
going to be wearing brown, so you'll need to wear brown.
Yep.
That's the female.
I
All right,
don't
what do
have
we
a
got?
brown suit.
We got Heather not answering, so hopefully speed round.
Okay.
And we also have
We'll
Hammer
get in.
Nigel.
So do we have
Yep.
Hammer and Nigel right
Yeah,
here?
you ready?
Should we ready just to throw
Oh,
it to them?
not those guys again.
Yeah, I think they're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the segment that you have waited 3.5 hours for. Hammer and Nigel at a car lot.
What?
That's right, Hubler. Hubler's got. How do you sing it?
Wait a minute.
Oh, I got you ready. I've been waiting for this one.
Hold on. Here you go.
Listen to that.
All right.
Here it
That
comes.
should be somebody's wedding song.
Here it comes.
Hubler's got you covered. Cover me.
Very nice.
Wow. I heard him in the show.
Well, the
room.
Hammer and Nigel show are stationed up at the one on the south side, US 31 and Stop 11. Incredible deals going on right now. Like leasing deals for the Tacomas and the Camrys are killer.
Yes.
And I haven't seen these percentage rates like on the Tundra, the big trucks, which I think I'm going to go test drive after this.
You're totally overcompensating for the crappy man van that you have right now.
I totally am. I'm not ashamed of it. 1.99% APR for 72 months on the new 2025 Tundra.
They look amazing. They really do. They're pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. And we got food trucks out here. Alley Cat. Oh, it smells so good. And if you got the kiddos, we'll go over here. We've got the snow cone area. Amy's is over here. The Ice Paradise. Bring the kids over here. They're going to be happy. The adults are going to be happy.
Yeah.
We had a great turnout so far. My favorite is the guy that came by, looked at both Nigel and I, and said, "You're not as fat as I thought you were." So thank you for that.
I think that's a compliment, right?
I'm not sure. We'll leave it up to you guys to make that decision.
Raffling off lots of gift cards as well to Roost Chris, Top Golf, Dave and Buster's, Starbucks, just a bunch of stuff going on. And by the way, they're partying here till midnight.
Right.
This place is open until midnight.
So if you can't make it out here like now or within the next, 10 hours, you still have time to come by and get an amazing deal. Nobody's doing it better. We are here at Hubler, right here, US 31, Stop 11. It's the Hammer and Nigel Show.
Tony Katz.
I got an email from someone yesterday telling me that they like my midday show, but aside from my opening monologue and the popcorn moment, the morning show is nothing but a bag of hot wind and me, and I quote, playing grab ass with the traffic guy and the weather lady.
I was hoping that was true.
True story. Signed, David Wood, who is our program director. I was shocked.
Tony Katz, mornings 6 to 9 on 93 WIPC and WIPC.com.
Hey, it's Big Joe, and I'm hanging out at Family Heating and Air with the owner, Marcus Morris. And Marcus, I'm always impressed that when you sell American Standard, it's not just the product, but it's the company that installs your product that makes it the best. Can you tell us a little bit about what goes into that and then how you guys police yourselves?
Yeah, there's a lot of pride in being an American Standard dealer, and in fact, most contractors don't measure up. We have to go through hours upon hours of training just to have the honor to be an American Standard dealer, and we are the highest level of American Standard dealer. It's called customer care. That requires even more training and even higher levels of customer satisfaction. And this is something that is closely monitored by American Standard. And we're actually a big fan of that. We're very proud of the brand that we sell and the level of customer service that we give.
Put the award-winning Family Heating and Air to work for you. Give them a call, 317-577-8077, or go to FamilyHVAC.net, because nobody cares for you like
after a 2-week absence, I still got it. And we have made it
Mr.
to
Humble over there.
the speed round, where we take your calls at 239-9393. If I don't like the question, you're getting hung up on. The speed round is brought to you by
Thompson Furniture and Mattress in Columbus, Indiana, the heart of Bartholomew County. Great pricing on Lazy Boy. Indiana-made Smith Brothers furniture. Mattresses made in Indiana. Maintenance-free outdoor furniture. Free delivery pad up to 75 miles. It's ThompsonFurniture.net.
Who's ready for the speed round? Who?
Just make sure we have at least one good caller.
I wanted to mention that I bit my lip in that, and
See, that's where humility.
might be.
Yeah, you say, I still got it, and then you bite your lip.
I think that's actually where it happened.
Yeah.
When I said I still got it.
Yeah.
Man, that hurt.
That was your mother coming
We have
back
a
and telling you
very,
to be.
very special guest.
Oh, really?
And her name is Heather.
Oh, fiance Heather?
Yes, this
Finally,
is
some answers.
Ian's fiance. Heather, are you there?
Hey.
Yep.
How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Are you nervous?
I'm just wondering what is about to be asked.
Okay,
right now.
well, hold on just a second, because Ethan, could you turn down the bump?
And maybe turn up your fiance.
Yeah, this is a lovely woman.
Up.
Hey, Heather,
Turn
how
your
you
fiance
doing?
up.
Hey, Heather.
Hey, Heather.
Hey, Heather.
So listen, I had some questions, Heather, about
The dress code.
The dress code. Okay? Because I'm kind of a sloppy dresser, and it says semi-formal, so I didn't really know what that means. So
Pat's sort of semi-human, so we need some more guidance here.
So is it just like a jacket and tie, or
What I translate that to is a tie is optional, and then
Oh.
just wear a button down and nice pants.
oh, so you have pretty low.
Oh, you have to wear
pretty-
pants?
You have pretty low standards for your family. It sounds like.
Or high ones, depending on who they are.
Okay, so
all right,
to
so
me,
a collared shirt.
To me, wedding dress generally is a suit, a shirt and a tie.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is,
if it's an outdoor
for
wedding,
God's sakes, wear some long pants and at least a button-down shirt.
I think that's
Yeah.
perfect.
Is that what you're saying?
Heather, this has been my partner for 23 years. I'd like to introduce him to you, but he's sort of an embarrassment.
I'm really excited about your wedding.
Good, good.
Matter of fact, Beth and I are calling it the social event of the year.
Oh, I love it.
Yep.
Good.
And not only that, we've been working on first dance music for you.
Yeah, we got a couple things we want you to hear. No, I'm looked over at
You
Ethan.
didn't warn me about that one.
No.
Ethan's looking at us like I'm going to kill
All right,
you.
so what about for the ladies?
A dress. It doesn't have to be floor length or anything. Just, I don't know.
Okay, so and I know you're going to be busy because it's your day, right? It's your day. Ethan is, and I always say the groom is kind of like an accessory, like a purse. You got a groom, you got a purse, and it's really your day. So if you would like, I could be the enforcer on this dress code.
Okay.
Oh, if somebody's
So-
not wearing the right thing?
Yeah, I think I could.
You're like the soup Nazi.
Well,
Out.
I could come in if somebody had like was wearing shorts, for example. I could bring in a roll of Visqueen plastic and kind of just wrap them,
like a taco?
duct tape them.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and it would
I
look
love
decent.
this.
It would look decent. So
Yeah.
again, I want you to enjoy your day without worrying about what your darn guests are wearing.
What happens if a girl comes in and she looks really, really good, but she's trying to upstage the bride? What are you going to do there?
Not possible.
No one will do that.
No one's that's
Correct
not
answer,
possible.
Ethan.
Couldn't be that
Thank you.
beautiful.
Yep.
Oh, good. Have you met Ethan? He's
Well,
our
Heather-
producer.
Heather, we're coming to a close here.
Again, congratulations, and thank you for the clarification, because the accessory sitting over here next to me did not have these answers.
Okay. Yeah, no, not a problem.
All right, see you, Heather.
Bye.
Bye, Heather.
Ethan, you got a
You're
good
in
one
trouble,
there.
dude.
Don't screw this
She is
up.
not gonna.
Don't
she is
screw
not gonna
this
like
up.
this.
No way.
Okay, I'm going to answer this in 30 seconds.
Go quick.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
Tim, what's up?
Go, Tim.
Go, Tim. Okay, that was it. All right, and say hey to Dave.
We'll
Hi,
talk to
Dave.
you next week.
How you doing?
Hi.
Hey, can you just
Look.
go ahead? Can you-
Bathroom sink long-term maintenance to avoid problems. You talked a little bit about it last
okay,
week.
you know what, Dave? Can you just hold on till next week?
No. I'll catch him.
Okay,
off
he'll
air.
catch him. All right. Abdul's next, 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios, this is Indy's Mobile News, 93 WIBC. WIBC HD1 Indianapolis. The news starts now.
The community will rebuild. I'm Pam Huso, Fox News. That pledge from President Trump during an emotional